everybody. It's a visual medium, so I thought two guys in dark clothing would be aesthetically pleasing to everybody.
Yeah, I should have thought about that. I'm sorry.
I don't think it's
I just grabbed the one that was in front.
It's not going to change the nature of our unfortunate combined appearance.
Oh.
Welcome to the show. If we'd be wearing yellow, it wouldn't be any different. Welcome to the show. It's the Steel. It would be gayer. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, and look who's back. Johnny's back.
He's not dead.
It's kind of like that scene in The Late Shift where Jay Leno's giving that press conference, and he's like, think about it for a second, folks. We're all here because I didn't get fired. I still have my job. And Johnny's I
didn't get fired, yeah.
Johnny's reappearance is, I didn't die.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
That's what we're all celebrating today. You're not dead.
Yeah, that was weird. It's been like a week-long thing of that because I went to the Keller on Wednesday, and that was the first thing. I was like, hey, you're not dead. And I'm like, yep, that's about the way to celebrate
Not the compliment you guys think it is.
No, not really.
I literally did the bare minimum of biology.
Actually, not even that. I just called other people and left it in their hands. It was really out of my hands on Sunday.
Well, and for people who don't know, about a week and change ago, you contracted the flu.
Yeah.
And I don't know how accurate my description was, but if you have MS and your immune system is attacking everything, when you get the flu, it didn't leave enough of the good stuff to fight the illness, so it makes it like doubly bad.
You're half right. So what
give me the other half.
All right, here we go. So the way it is my MS is my immune system's like attacking everything, like you said, and we spend a lot of time trying to keep it calm, and it's kind of like like a dog or a soldier with PTSD. And then the flu is like a backfiring car, innocent meaning, but then it sets the dog off, and then everything's going crazy. So then my body starts attacking everything, the flu, my nerves, everything. So what happened on Sunday was my body started slowly shutting down. I think I texted you in the morning to tell you I couldn't do the show. And at that point, neither one of my legs was really working. And then throughout the day, I lost my right arm, part of my left arm. And when I started having a lot of trouble maintaining consciousness is when I was like, maybe I should call someone.
It's probably a good call.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you have problems being
awake,
alive,
for
all intents and purposes, that is a good time to call, and that's really
a good time to seek medical attention.
Good advice for anybody, MS or not.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're having trouble staying conscious,
something might be wrong.
Give somebody a jingle.
Yeah, so that's what we did. So we gave people phone calls, and we went in. I had a temperature of 102. I had a really high temperature. But they were weirded out because, like, your temperature is really, really high, but your blood pressure and your heart rate and your oxygenation are extremely low, which doesn't make sense. And I was like, okay. And they're like, your body should be amped up fighting everything.
Now, in fairness, it does make sense if you're dying.
True.
Okay, so there's that.
But nobody wants to put the D word on it right away. They're like, look, it seems very serious. And I'm like, okay.
Yeah, they don't start off with, all right, we got some news. Everything that we're seeing would lead us to believe that you're on the way out.
Yeah. And the best part is because of my record and my history, they're all very worried about my mental health. And I'm like, guys, if I was suicidal, I would have stayed home.
Yeah.
It was that easy.
I wouldn't even have had to do anything.
They're taking all my cords away. They're like, oh, we don't want you to have your phone charged. And I'm like,
did
why?
They really?
Yeah. They had me under 24-hour observation.
Oh, shit.
And
they thought you were going to try to kill yourself.
Yes.
With your phone cord.
Then the best part is like I said, if I would have just stayed home and took a nap, I probably could have done it.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't have had to involve anybody.
Right.
So they're taking all this
Certainly
shit
not
away
your
from me.
phone charger.
They're taking all these cords away. They don't want me to hurt myself. They leave me hooked up to an EKG machine with 9 miles of cords. I could have I could have done it on my own with everything they gave me.
Not only could you have done it, you could have done it with their equipment, making them culpable.
And we got to take your trash can. We don't want you to use the bag to hurt yourself. Like,
Did they really?
Yes. For the first day, and a half, it took, what was it, on the second day, halfway through the second day or first day, whatever, halfway through Monday, when someone came in and they were having a therapist talk to me, and the therapist's like, well, how do you feel about this whole thing? It's like, honestly, I'm really pissed that I'm ever honest with you people. And they're like, why? I was like, yes, I admitted that I have a lot of mental difficulties with my my condition and obviously my record and everything. But if I was suicidal, I wouldn't have called 911.
Yeah, right. Hey, can you guys help me? I'm gonna off myself, but I'm just not ready yet.
Yeah, I'd like the EMS to come pick up my body so I can kill myself at your hospital. Could we do that, please? Yeah, send 3 very nice but slightly plump ladies and then 2 really buff firemen to drag me out of a basement. And then after we haul me all the way to the hospital, I'll be like, and I'm done. Like,
I don't want to do it here. I was looking for a better aesthetic, if I could.
I'd rather be surrounded by my toys.
So then the flu clears up.
Yeah.
And now it looks, coming in today,
I'm pretty good. Like,
it looks pretty good.
Yeah, I'm back to before the flu and everything hit. I got a little bit more control. The right arm didn't come all the way back. Still a little numb in the hand. But we got to talk to the doctor and redo all of our appointments.
Did you watch, and I'm going to get so much shit for making a reference. What are we, about 6 minutes into the show here?
Yeah.
Did you ever watch Mad Men?
Jesus Christ. I sitting here. I'm in the back of my head. I'm picturing John Hamm from Top Gun because I bitched about it, and I'm like, "Yep, we're going to Mad Men."
Do you remember when Kenneth Cosgrove injured his leg working with the GM guys in Detroit? No. But then they gave him speed in one of the episodes, and he was tap dancing, and he had his cane. Like, if we give you amphetamines,
it might work.
Could you start, like...
Maybe.
Yeah.
I was moving really, really good on Wednesday because they had me pumped full of steroids. So, I don't know. I'm going to call my doctor when I get all my appointments rescheduled today, and I'm just going to be like, how about we just start sticking me on drugs until it works?
Like,
if
we give you amphetamines, could you perhaps do...
Nope. There we are.
Do
you
this.
Think you'll have new work on Monday? I'll have 15 campaigns for you by then, but you have to get me in a room.
Now, they're both on speed. Because the boss, their new boss, thought if he had a doctor come in and give them all amphetamine shots, they could work through the weekend and meet this deadline. Instead, they all just end up losing track of time, going berserk.
Yeah, because they're fucking high.
Talking nonsense. Like, John Hamm's giving these big motivational speeches, and they have nothing to do with anything. And they end up just like every time he walks into a room, he doesn't realize like 3 hours have passed.
Yeah. The best part is this scene was really, really well written for anyone who's hung out with druggies. Like, you're like, yeah, this makes sense.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Johnny if we give him amphetamines.
Oh, they like me all right. I'm their favorite toy. That's your job. It's my job to take them to dinner at 80 miles an hour. It's my job to stop them out from the restaurant so they can have 5 pounds of crab legs and 3 bottles of beer apiece and then go get prime rib. It's my job to go hunting so they can fire off their guns an inch from my ear and laugh when I get startled because it's my job.
Yeah, that's me.
My mother. No. My first girlfriend.
There we go. If we gave you amphetamines, I bet you could do that.
Yeah, I think we could. And I might even have that cane. So we're close.
I smell fun radio bit. All right. Let's go into the chat and see what you guys are up to. Then we're going to talk about your strike. I want to know more about this strike. And then we've got a bunch of stuff to talk about today, including we have 60 Minutes did a whole episode on Ray Epps yesterday. Now, you know how like everyone who took part in January 6th is like basically a Nazi, and they all should be locked away for the rest of their lives.
I can't believe we let that cow guy out.
For some reason, 60 Minutes took pity on Ray Epps, of all people. Now, that's the guy who said we should storm the Capitol, and everyone was chanting Fed, and everyone accused him of being a Fed. He never got locked up. Everyone else who they could catch on camera was in jail for 3 years. This Ray Epps guy never went to jail, never had to go on TV and give a statement to the government during any of the hearings, nothing. 60 Minutes decided to do an episode on Ray Epps to tell us this poor guy has been the victim of a conspiracy theory. Now, 60 Minutes has been treating everyone involved in this protest like they're the biggest piece of shit traitor who ever lived.
Yeah, they're burning down the country.
But now the one guy who told everyone to go storm the Capitol and blah, 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 they're like, oh, this poor Ray Epps, people think he's a federal government employee and it's ruined his life and blah, blah. I mean, if you wanted me to think he wasn't a Fed, you went about it in the worst fucking way possible. We're going to play that for you later today, and I think you guys are going to either... I mean, it depends on your level of sense of humor.
He's only the guy that's like, leading the charge constantly. This is like if, after World War II, We're going, hey, we got to round up all these Nazis. These were horrible people. But that Goebbels guy, he just was in the wrong place, the wrong time.
Yeah, I mean, they really just picked one guy.
One guy that was, oops.
And said, hey, this is going to be the guy we have sympathy for. And it's also the guy that you guys have been accused of being a Fed. And we're trying to totally make it look like he's not a Fed by being the only January 6th guy we've ever had sympathy for in the history of the
And he's the only one we have consecutive footage of. Literally going, we've got to take the Capitol. Like,
Right.
just constantly
He
there.
incited the damn thing. Cheeto says, so Johnny couldn't make it in last week, but he could wheel his dying ass to the Keller for stand-up, New Boot Goofing.
Yeah, dude, I totally could when I was pumped full of drugs and my sister was going with me. I was like, that's a fun time.
Stevie Lou says, did you see the lady that you made take down that sign?
Huh?
What? Stevie Lou, I'd like to know what you're talking about, and then I made somebody take down a sign?
I hope it's you because I don't have any
Did
signs.
you see the lady that you made take down that sign? No, but I would love to know what you're talking about. I love it when I make people do things without even knowing I did it. It's like, Jesus, I didn't even want that, but thanks. Zen Rhino says, Johnny wanted me to get one more last medical bill to leave his family before he...
Yeah, I want to secure that debt,
Yeah.
Something for my kid to remember me by.
Steven says, this poor kid is having health problems at his age. I hope you get better, kid. Well, he has multiple sclerosis. So,
And I am 40.
I mean, yeah, he's older than I am, but thanks. That makes me feel good about myself today. The guy with a crippling disease looks a lot younger than you. Thank you. He's only 4 years older.
It's the inevitable end of mortality that keeps me young. I'm like, today's today.
Cynically Insane says, God damn it, Mad Men already. This week sucks.
That's what the money is for.
Rex Dart parody account says, Johnny starts to looking to charge his phone at the Mad Men reference.
I really did wish I had brought the charger with me.
You know what? Here's how you know I'm about to make a Madman reference. From now on, I'll go, could you give me your phone charger? Real quick.
Just hand me any plastic bags you may have on your person.
Just any,
all I have is the phone.
I'll take your cord. Thank you. The last statute says intergenerational debt. Okay, fun. Wow, wouldn't have guessed 40, says Ross Dog's Broken Spirit. Well, that's going to make you feel good.
I know. I always get told if I shave, people are just like, really, Florida? I'm like, yep.
Thank you to Matt for starting today off with $10.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Oh, by the way, you guys are way ahead on the goal today because this channel got...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got gifted memberships now.
Yeah.
We're able to have... So I had to start... The reason we weren't having gifted memberships, surprise, surprise, is because of me. And it's because I only had one membership level, and you have to have multiple membership levels, and one of them has to be under $5. So I started a new one. The main one where you get all the episodes and all the perks and everything else is $6.99. We take 5 of that. I started a new $3.99 one, and I think we take $2.50 or $3 from each one, and it's called Baby Boot. So you got Steel Toe Bro and you got Baby Boot. Baby Boot gets everything but the episodes. So you get the emotes, you get the shout outs, you get everything else, and it's a fun way to support the channel. But Baby Boot is the one you can gift to people, I guess. I think you can gift Steel Toe Bro, but like the default is Baby Boot.
Right.
So now we have gifted memberships. So I'm going to say that every 4 gifted memberships knocks $10 off the goal.
Nice.
So that's pretty sweet. Last night we had 22 of them. So it knocked about 60 off, and we were already 20 ahead. So we're starting this morning off 260 away from overtime. So thank you guys very much. Knocked them all out. Not only knocked them all out last week, but ended up $20 ahead, which is very cool. And there you go. Gifted memberships finally done. So if you hit the join button and you hit the 3 dots of the join button, and then you can activate gifted membership so that you can get gifted one if you'd like one. You have to activate it on your end as well.
It's got to be your bull.
Yeah. no, it's got to be your bull. Exactly. There's somebody, oh, God damn it. Somebody had a good thing in the chat, and I fucking missed it. Ah, damn it. Stevie Lou did tell us about the sign thing.
Yeah.
I'm missing everything. I mean, it's early in the morning and I'm already losing the chat.
Well, the sign thing he turned out to be about the time I was in the
about the sign, I meant Johnny. Johnny made a lady take a sign down
when
at
I was
the
at the hospital about dancing in the rain or shit and something like that. Some positive thing where I'm like, yeah, you ever think about for someone who can't really dance through the raindrops that's offensive? And I went to the bathroom and they believed me.
Jesus.
And they took the sign down.
Salty says, I was in a chat and I was bullied for being a steel toe person. There's a lot of people jealous of this show. It's all right, buddy. Take it as a badge of honor. Honestly, it's don't you worry about it, sir. We're like we're like Jesus. My followers will be mocked. I'm a lot like Christ in a lot of ways.
I actually said the exact same thing at a family dinner table when I was high as shit, just because my parents stopped talking. It was one moment of silence. I went, yeah, I'm a lot like Jesus, and then right back to eating.
I don't need drugs to say that. I have more self-confidence than you. I know how close
or
to Christ I am.
maybe that's what it takes to get there. You're just not willing to commit.
Was it my Brendan Schaub comment that you were talking about, Aaron? I don't think so. Polar Bear says, glad they cured your monkeypox, Johnny. Yeah, they're saying you may be...
I still got the monkeypox.
Cynically Insane says, you can dance, Johnny. We'll string you up like a marionette. No. He's not allowed to have the strings.
Yeah, they don't trust me with strings.
No. Not even
that
one of them.
That is a danger.
Yeah. SC Motorsports, I've hated this show for 7 years now. Oh, congratulations, buddy. Thanks.
Gonna turn around any day now.
Yeah. All right, guys. So, yes, we do have gifted memberships now. We're also at 260. Whoops, not 270. 260 for today's goal. So I think we're going to knock that out pretty easy. Then we have son of a bitch. Gifted memberships are available. All that stuff. Oh, yeah. Hit like. Let's do 100 likes by 7 o'clock. That's pretty cool. Goal-wise, I think we're looking pretty good. If you want to contribute, Streamlabs, PayPal, and Venmo are the 3 best ways to do it. Gifted memberships, and Super Chats are great. So all of it's awesome. Rumble, thank you guys very much over there on Rumble. Eagle of America says, so if 60 Minutes had been aired during the Holocaust, they would have had sympathy for Hitler.
No. Goebbels.
Right, Goebbels. Hitler would have been the bad guy. They would have found somebody that was like close to Hitler and been like, now, hey, those guys may be dicks, but
this guy really was just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
This poor guy, they're all saying mean things about him.
They're sandbagging this poor son of a bitch like he had something to do with it.
Perfect. There you go. So yeah, it would have been Goebbels, not Hitler, that they had sympathy for. What the hell happened to you on YouTube?
I still have yet to figure it out. Like I got
have they denied your appeal yet?
Yes, they have.
Oh, I was gonna say if they haven't denied your appeal yet, you're getting it overturned.
Yeah, no, they denied it. Apparently, I didn't have grounds for appeal or whatever. I don't know who Mark Horath is.
Somebody said it's a character from Saving Private Ryan, so it's a goofy character name he's doing.
I don't know. This person has a channel with videos. It's like from like 9, 10, 11 years, whatever. They've got a significant number of videos and shit. And I have no idea what the hell I did on January 16th to this person. The name doesn't ring a bell. I checked all of his videos. I've never watched any of them.
But he copyright struck you.
But he copyright struck me. It didn't get my channel suspended or anything. It's my first strike.
Those are usually a warning.
Yeah. I have no idea what I actually did because there's no timestamp on the episode. It's just the whole episode was struck. It was January 16th, and unfortunately, YouTube's the only one that keeps them up. My Twitch ones have suspended, and I haven't done them on Rumble by then. So
wait, your Twitch one's suspended?
Or not suspended, but
I was gonna say
the Twitch videos fall off.
After like 30 or 60 days.
Yeah.
Sure.
So I have no idea what the I was like, who the fuck is this guy? What the fuck did I do? Because I really I started my show doing like video games and like news topical stuff, and no one gave a shit about the video games, which is fair. And so I ended up kind of morphing into, if you will, a sad clone of your show, where it's just kind of my take on your show, and I just started stealing all your shit. That's all I do now.
Sounds fair to me.
Works.
I like a good rip-off of my program. It shows that I'm doing something right. People want to rip me off.
And it's got my own nuances to it, more audience interaction shit. Anyways, so I'm like, there's no way that I just played a video of his and then like fucked off and walked away. I'd be stopping it every few minutes to say something annoying or stupid about it. So I'm like, it's got to be transformative, but I don't know. Either way, I haven't gotten it overturned. I've gotten a strike, and now I'm in trouble, I guess.
But you're not suspended or anything.
Nope, not suspended.
You told me, you're like, oh no,
They said the strike falls off after 89 days. I misread that.
Oh,
thinking
because you wrote to me and you were like, I'm suspended for 90 days.
Yeah, I thought I was suspended for I had to go back and reread the text message. I got flustered when I went through it the first time.
Okay.
The strike is for 90 days. That's a typical thing. The strike will fall off on its own after 90 days.
We've got our medical misinformation strike coming off in a week. I'm very excited about that.
We're such horrible bastards.
I think a week from tomorrow, our medical misinformation strike of when we played the Project Veritas Pfizer video that was on YouTube. That one comes off next Tuesday.
How dare you share our content, you son of a bitch.
So tomorrow evening is our 1-year anniversary on YouTube. It's been 1 year since our first show on YouTube. And then a week from Tuesday, we get our strike removed and we have a clean channel again and we can get back into the algorithm.
Nice.
Which is wonderful.
Beautiful.
Thank you guys very much, by the way. The Gino Bisconti Gordy Pet of the Day clip, I put it out last night after the members show because I didn't think it would do very well. Mm-hmm. It's over 1,000 views now.
I'm going to have to check that out then.
Yeah, so thank you guys very much. It was Gino can't draw views. So we had the Crowder, Dave Landau thing. We had the Alex Stein, Brittany Venti thing, and we had the Gino Gordy thing. All of them did very well this weekend. So thank you guys for a great weekend. For Steel Toe, I love weekends where I don't have to do anything and everything goes up. Then we crossed over 9,500. Now we're threatening 9,550 already. And again, I haven't touched the goddamn thing. So thank you guys very much. Share the show, subscribe to the channel. Like the videos. It's going great, and the march to 10,000 continues. Somebody said 10K by the end of May. That's the rhyme they're going with.
Well, it sounds good.
As I look at the pace we're on, 10K by the end of May looks about to be what the... the pace would have to accelerate a little, but it's doable. It's doable. Scarface says, for the Make-A-Wish Foundation, welcome back, Johnny. Throws in $20 over on PayPal. Thank you, Scarface. 240 away from today's goal. Thank you to Rexstart Parody Account for gifting a sub to Cheetos from Stoney's. That is very nice of you, sir. And if you want to do the gifted membership thing, you can now because it's available on Steel Toe. All right, I'm going to skip through the chat here real quick. Gordy is America's pet. Of course he is. BJ says, 10K and Gino's gay. That's the rhyme. I'm with it.
They can both be true.
Yeah. All right, so off we go into our stories today. We got Ray Epps. I got Bill Maher talking about black-on-black crime. It'll be great to see him and Cumia do a show together. Speaking of Cumia, he's got Dave Landau on his program on Compound Media.
Yeah, I set up a subscription. I got to see that.
Oh, very nice.
I got to check that out.
Why don't I talk to E-Rock for you?
That'd be beautiful.
I'll talk to E-Rock. We'll get you on a Compound show, and then we'll talk to E-Rock. I'll say, hey, he's here. It's like getting a guy enough time, on like a job site or something.
There you go.
Like, hey, is he union now? Is he vested? What do you think? No, but look, the Dave Landau returned to Anthony Cumia's show today at 3:15, I think. They're gonna start off the show, boom, right with Landau. Landau really, not even in a mean way, not even in a dick mean way, didn't like hammer Crowder or destroy Crowder or any of those Arrested Development internet-y words. He just went ahead and matter-of-factly told the story of his time at Crowder and how the whole thing fell apart and how there was a lot of resentment and they treated him like shit. As I watched Anthony's clip this weekend of it, I could not have seen a man more giddy because the way Landau left Cumia's show was like by email. He's like, bye, asshole, going to Crowder, bye. And then Anthony was like, oh.
And Anthony did you a solid, man.
Yeah.
Like a solid paycheck, $100,000 a year.
$100,000 a year.
It's not bad.
And then, Anthony's like, I don't know. I've heard bad things about Crowder. I hope that doesn't end up too bad for Landau because Crowder can be a real piece of shit. Watching Anthony watch Landau describe what a total piece of shit Crowder was to him and watching Anthony, you know that scene in The Grinch where the music's playing and he slowly, a wry smile comes across his face?
Yeah.
That's Anthony's face watching Landau describe what a piece of shit Crowder is. So Anthony and Landau today should be what we call in the biz appointment radio.
Well,
appointment listening.
You've got to be devastated. I mean, your hero Crowder there, it turns out is a complete hypocrite and everything he said he wasn't. Oh, I got to stop big tech. These people want to take away money if I don't do an episode. Hey, if you're 5 minutes late, fuck off and go home.
Hey, you see that light? Shut the fuck up. It's Crowder rant time. What a free speech warrior that Crowder is. Well, Schulte says, what time? 3:15 Central on compoundmedia.com. I think it's going to be great. I think Dave was scared to tell him because he liked Cumia so much. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people have a hard time leaving a job. Email's easier because they don't have to break the person's heart face to face. I get it.
It's got to be weird, though, going back now. Because, you got to sit down with Kumi and he's going to be, yeah, dude, I was right. He's not going to say it, but.
Exactly. Cynically Insane says Mersh torched Cumia on Nightwave Friday. Mersh torched everyone on Friday. I would Mersh's Nightwave episode on Friday night. Oh boy, did he have a flamethrower and just start spinning in circles and fucking torching people. Oh my god. I don't think it's any secret that obviously we do work on Anthony's platform and we're also very friendly with Mersh. Mm-hmm. That's how I am. I'm fine being, friendly with multiple people. I respect that Mersh is not a big Anthony Cumia fan and has, said his piece about Anthony. And Anthony's not a big Mersh fan and has said his piece about Mersh. You know what I always say? Ain't got nothing to do with me.
Get some popcorn. I'm going to watch.
Ain't got nothing to do with me. Thank you very much. Michael Malice did a whole episode with Dave last week. Yes, that's the one we're talking about. We watched it on the show on Thursday or Friday, and we put a clip up.
It's everywhere. Everyone's doing breakdowns of it.
Everybody is. Hacks like me. Well, Schulte says, I still don't understand why people hate Mersh. I think Mersh is one of those guys who they see themselves as oh, I'm better than him, or, oh, I'm funnier than him. And this guy has become very successful. And it doesn't sit well with them. But you can't come out and say that. You'll sound like a whiny cunt. So they are whiny cunts, but they have to disguise it, and they have to mix it up as something else. That would explain your Mersh hate. There you go, if that helps. Ryan the Garbage Man with $5 says, did you watch The Good Guys yet? No, don't tell me what to watch. Now I'm not going to watch it for even longer because I don't want you to tell me what to watch. Thank you very much. I'm going to be defiant now. All right, 2:35 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Oh man. All right, let's get into some things here. The first thing we have before we get into Bud Light's advertising executive taking a leave of absence.
Oh.
Bill Maher getting in on the black on black crime thing. Ray Epps getting some sympathy from 60 Minutes.
I'd say until that last part, is it opposite day? What the
right. Well, first, we have a little clip from Georgia.
Okay.
The lovely state of Georgia, where a black man was eating his chicken. Stop it.
I didn't say that.
No, I was talking to my inner monologue.
Oh.
A black man is eating his chicken at a restaurant, and there is a white man sitting in the booth next to him. And this guy apparently has his phone turned way up, and he's playing shit on his phone outside on a patio, which is rather obnoxious when people are trying to eat. You can either put headphones in.
Yeah, dude. Yourself.
Or here's an idea. You're eating barbecue, which, by the way, it looks like ribs, and he says chicken in this clip. Whatever.
Yeah, no, that really does look like rib meat.
It looks like ribs, but he says chicken. So this guy has his phone on full blast, and he's playing shit. And this guy next to him just asks him, hey, can you turn down your phone? And this guy decides to make this a George Floyd, Rodney King, I
won't go to the back of the volume.
We shall overcome. Aha, hush that fuss. Everybody move to the back of the bus moment. And decides to go on a 1-minute rant about how now there's a new racial slur. I didn't know about this one. The racial slur is Bob. He calls this guy Bob. That's a white guy.
Okay.
He says racism is still real in Georgia. I can't believe Bob tried me like that. Again, the lead up to this video being made is the man asked the obnoxious fat-titted man here to turn his phone down because there's a lacking of self-awareness some people have in public that playing things at the loudest possible volume isn't very considerate to the people around you, and they might not appreciate it. So this guy decides to make a video, a 1-minute video, lecturing the white guy about asking him to turn his phone down when a simple no would have sufficed. I'm sure,
though, he's going to make a lot of points and we're going to feel like dicks.
We are probably going to feel stupid.
Racism is still real in Georgia. I can't believe Bob tried me like that.
What was it that you was asking me before you interrupted me with my dinner?
What was he asking you?
Uh,
I've never heard someone pull off the ax and askin thing and do both. I've heard axin. I've heard askin. I've never heard axkin.
I just...
By the way, one time, I just want to say before I'm sorry for interrupting you.
No, go ahead.
But one time I made a robe out of axe skin, and it was really comfortable. And I just want to say that
a robe out of axe skin?
Out of axe skin.
Where did you get the axe skin?
A metallurgy worker, a metallist.
Okay.
Yes. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I think you just killed whatever I had.
Oh, okay.
We're good.
Okay. Black guy, Bob. White guy, volume.
Because I turned it all the way down for you.
I appreciate it.
Okay, but what was it that you was asking me?
Okay, that's the end of the video.
But what was it that you was asking me?
Excuse me?
No, he said asking the second time. He got it right
Oh,
the
okay.
second
Well,
time.
here, we'll check it out.
He
again.
learned.
So he says to the guy, hey, what was it you was asking me to turn my phone down? And what did I do? I turned it all the way down. And the guy's like, I appreciate that. But we're going to keep going, I guess.
What was it that you was asking me before you interrupted me with my dinner? Because I turned it all the way down for you.
I appreciate it.
Okay, but what was it that you was asking me?
Please turn it down.
Is there a reason why you would ask me to turn my phone down when there's a band playing music that I don't give a fuck about hearing?
It's interesting logic. Well, I mean, you guys are at a bar and grill. A bar and grill will sometimes have a band playing, so there is a reasonable exception when you walk into a bar and grill that there may be a band playing. There's not a reasonable exception when you, expectation, I'm sorry, not exception. Now I'm doing the axe skin bit. There is a reasonable expectation that there will be a band playing. There's not a reasonable expectation that some inconsiderate asshole eating ribs and calling it chicken, and the way he's picking apart his chicken is very strange, is going to play his phone at full fucking blast while you're trying to eat.
I'm going to say, actually, I think he has ribs and chicken.
Oh,
I think
nice.
those are ribs, and I think that's a chicken wing or something over there.
Nice little combo platter for
There
this
you go.
gentleman.
Do you think it's appropriate for you to ask me, a 33-year-old, a black man, to turn his motherfucking phone down?
What does your skin color have to do with your phone volume?
Listen, as a black man, I'm allowed to be an obnoxious asshole for free. So you think it's appropriate to ask me, a 33-year-old black man? Let me turn the tables on you, sir. Let me ask that question by posing another. As a 33-year-old black man, do you not have the emotional maturity to understand that playing your phone at loud volumes in public is kind of an asshole dickhead thing to do? Just asking, as a 33-year-old proud, strong black man.
And just to remind you about the whole band thing, they were probably paid to be here, which makes their performance a little bit different than the guy that's like, yes, I'd like some chicken and ribs, and I'm going to listen to Turn Down for What while we make it.
Why? Now, see, he could have been listening to Mozart.
I just threw a song that came off the top of my head.
All right, fair enough. Now, like this guy, do you know how much of a dick this guy looks like if he goes to the band? He's like, excuse me, guys, could you play a little quieter, please, while I'm out there?
You should know you shouldn't say a motherfucking thing to me. That's a thing. My hand should.
This guy isn't even looking at him like he's threatening. The guy's looking at him like, sir, I have no idea what the fuck you're shouting about.
I made a point. You addressed it. I said thank you. That's the end of the exchange.
Do you see his hand shaking, by the way? Look at his
That's a
hand.
thing. My hand shouldn't be shaking while I'm eating my motherfucking chicken.
Yeah, that's a sign of you having a problem.
Yeah, I know.
Trust me, as someone who's in the hospital, that ham tremor, ooh, you might want to talk to somebody.
Next time you eat here, learn the difference between we have a problem and you have a problem.
Now, what you better do is cock-a-doodle-doo over there and leave me the fuck alone.
Betty Boop. What a corny black guy this guy is. His racial shots are Bob and Betty Boop.
Yeah.
What else? Oh, get back in your Edsel, Whitey.
gonna ask another black man to turn his motherfucking phone down no time soon again.
He really thinks he told that guy, and that guy's not going to ask a black man to turn his phone down again. No, he'll just advocate for segregation after this one. He'll be like, oh, I have another idea. Due to my previous experiences, is it possible that we could just not let them in the restaurant to begin with? Or what do you think?
Sir, you're horribly racist. I wasn't racist until I met the black people.
It wasn't until the black guy came in here that I started being racist. I was totally fine before.
I thought they were great until I got to know them.
Sir, this is very unfortunate. You were okay. You were okay, and now it's, oh, boy. Oh, big appetite for being high on crack, says Critically Insane. Now, how do we know that that's the case? Oh. Yeah, Scarface. Yeah, his racial stereotypes are really weird. You good credit having ass motherfucker. You and Betty Boop. Casey says, you would think a guy in his 30s would know how to act in social situations, but alas. Yeah. Here we are. Here we find ourselves.
And I love how he thinks it's a note. Yeah, I'm 33 years old, and you're telling me to turn down my phone. Like, yeah, you're 33 years old. Figure it out, dude.
Yeah, exactly. You're 33 years old. Learn how to behave in public. SC Motorsports did you see his tits resting on the table? A little bit. Telling someone to shut the fuck up isn't racist. Yeah, I know. All the guy said was, hey, excuse me, with all due respect, could you shut the fuck up and turn your phone down?
I don't think he was particularly aggressive with it. We never saw it, but I'd like to think he was like, hey, motherfucker, knock it off, and then just fucking go back to eating.
Well, and there's also like the noise a loud phone makes hits differently because of the small speaker and the loud amount of noise being pumped through it. The distortion in the sound really does fuck with your ear if a phone plays too loud versus like a speaker or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just...
And again, the whole problem could have been solved. Wear a fucking earbud. You don't need to share your music with everybody else.
Yeah, Steven Weisfout says, what does his color have to do with being an obnoxious asshole? They make Bluetooth speakers for a reason. He talks tough and then goes on TikTok acting like a queen. I mean, he could have maybe toned down the gayness for that video because, I mean, well, maybe you're right. But that guy probably would have said, sir, excuse me, you being black wasn't the obnoxious part. It is the out of control, wild homosexuality. That's what I had a problem with, sir. I love black people. Gays, in theory, sure. When I see them in public, I get a little antsy. That's all.
Sir, your problems with black people notwithstanding, I just want you to know that it was entirely the volume.
Don Lemonade says, I'm not saying dude's dumb, but I have $5 that said that dude thinks Wakanda is real. I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about. Sir Casey in the chat says, wait, Wakanda isn't real?
Nobody tell him.
I'm really sorry about that. 235 away from today's goal. Somebody said we're at 95 likes. Holy shit. All right, how about 200 by 7 o'clock? Since we're basically already at the 100 by 7 o'clock.
Let's hit it.
Let's do 200 by 7 o'clock. Everybody hit the thumbs up button. Everybody hit like. Everybody hit subscribe. Everybody do everything you can to spread the word. Rumble, same thing. If you're watching on Rumble, hit the thumbs up button. How about that? Jesus. Now I'm going to the Rumble chat and I'm figuring out which ones I can use. Thank you, Packer Backer. Eagle of America says, I love the at-skin diet. And Animal Kelly says, I'm fuming right now. Why are you fuming? I mean, you should be happy. You're not eating there. It all works out. Tigger next door with $10 says, I say we start keeping the zoo animals and the rest of us normal folks separate. Then there wouldn't be any of this. Jesus.
Wow.
Christ.
Okay.
We really just can't have any fun with stories like this, can we?
Look, the guy was just a dick. That's all we were getting at.
Guys, we were just trying to say that guy's kind of an asshole. We were trying to say that, oh my God. You know, there's show problems, and then there's audience problems. I kind of like a lot of this show's history, the last 9 years or so. almost all of the problems have been audience-related problems rather than host. The host will throw out stuff and go wink and nod, little funny joke, harmless, no victims here and there. And then all of a sudden our audience will go, oh, yeah, let's separate the whoa, dude. Take it easy. Woo. Got a little hot in here, Tigger next door. Silver Wolf renewing his membership for an 11th month. He's a steel toe, bro.
Thank you.
Zen Rhino says, coming in hot on a Monday morning.
Yeah, that's a little much.
Yeah, heavy-handed, shall we say. Samuel gifting 5 memberships. Ryobi, Cynically Insane, Cruz Red Eye, Michael B., and Fac You, all getting a baby boot membership here on the show today. That's going to put us down at 220 away from today's goal. Thank you very much for all of your support, guys. And yes, gifted memberships are available. Triple N. Now, for God's sake, you didn't even use words and you were able to be offensive.
How's that offensive? I don't get it.
Jesus Christ. Well, you see, there's a stereotype of watermelon and then a black-faced farmer.
Oh.
I think you understand. We're over 100 likes. Let's get to 200 in the next 20 minutes. Everybody hit thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. We're off to an odd start today. Ozymandias says, I'm going to go check out the Rumble chat.
It's certainly interesting.
It's heating up over on Rumble. Oh.
I love this show.
It can be a fun way to start your week, can't it?
Indeed.
And what are we? We're only 220 away from today's goal. What a fun start you guys are off to. Of course, PayPal, Streamlabs, and Venmo, the best ways to do it. But then you've got your gifted memberships now, super chats, and all of that stuff. All right. Let's talk about Bud Light's marketing executive. This is the, I got to say, this is probably the smartest move Anheuser-Busch has made in the last month or so. I think they've done... in fairness, they've set the bar very low for what is a good decision.
True.
They could have been in a meeting and said, all right, guys, the campaign you wanted to run of Hitler endorsing our beer, we're going to pass on that one for now. And that would have been maybe the smartest decision they've made in a month. So low bar, there's something to be said about a low bar. It makes it easy to clear.
Plus, then they leave it open for select stock.
Exactly. Our lovely poster that we have
I
up
love
here.
that poster.
From... we haven't shown that in like a year. We should show that for the new. Oh, you know what? I think that's command stripped on. I don't think that's hanging on a nail. I think it's command stripped, so I don't think I can pull that off the wall right now.
Too bad.
Well, at any rate, Bud Light has announced that the vice president of marketing, Alyssa Heinerscheid, the woman who brought along Dylan Mulvaney.
She wants to make this brand forward thinking for women.
Right. She wants the brand to appeal less to fratty college kids. The ones who don't mind if they drink piss water as long as it's cheap.
And it gets them fucked up.
Yeah, why would you want to market your beer to those people? Why would you want to market your cheap piss water beer to the people who want cheap piss water beer? You should market it towards trans people who can't even decide on which set of genitals they want. That's going to be really easy. You should piss off a giant chunk of the population to tip your cap to a tiny, tiny percentage of the population that doesn't really give a fuck about your product anyway. And as we've seen historically, doesn't give a shit if you suck up to them. Because once you suck up to them, they go, okay, what next?
Yeah, they expect another move in the pander war. You got to keep going, otherwise it's over.
Once you stop pandering to them, this is the funny thing. If you never pander to them in the first place, they just write you off.
Right.
But if you pander to them and then stop, well, now you're a transphobe and you're evil and you're terrible and you don't give a shit about trans. Yeah, you don't care about trans visibility anymore. So now Bud Light did the Dylan Mulvaney partnership. Everyone hated it to different degrees. Some people wanted to wreck Bud Light and never drink it again. People like me just went, that was a dumb fucking move on their part, and enough of this fucking monster that they chose. Well, Alyssa Heinerscheid is taking a leave of absence from Bud Light. Has taken a leave of absence, the brewer confirmed, and will be replaced by Todd Allen, who was most recently Global Marketing VP for Budweiser. Heinerscheid did not immediately respond to an email requesting comment. According to a statement from City Distributors, a Topeka, Kansas-based Anheuser-Busch distributor, The custom can decision circumvented the proper approval channels. Oh, they are completely burning her corpse.
Oh, yeah. This was all, we didn't pick this. We didn't think any. This was all her.
Ooh, this is, you know what this is? This is somebody getting a nice cashier's check from Bud Light and going, okay, cool. Here's the deal. You take this check. Wait till I'm done. You take this check. We bury you publicly. We never say your name again. And we say that this was all 100% your decision and you totally cut the rest of us out of it. And you acted wildly irresponsible and you fucked off to all of the rules we had set for you. And we thought it was a stupid idea. Now you can take the money.
And she did.
And she did, yeah. Anheuser-Busch was silent. Well, this is what happens when you leave your college echo chamber, or if you work at some progressive company, you leave your echo chamber and you go into the real world. You find out what small part of the population you are. So you're like, I think it's really important to push trans visibility. 5 to 10% of the country feels that way. But everyone you talk to feels that way because you have a very non-diverse group of friends and family members.
And you don't step outside it.
And you don't step outside it ever. So you tried to do this thing, and then the rest of the world, 90% of the world went, this is fucking insane. This is not even, the response ranged from, oh, this is just a terrible idea. I don't know why you would do this, to, why don't you just burn the flag and spit on Jesus, you fucking piece of shit? To Kid Rock literally mowing down your product with a rifle, with a gun. That's kind of like, that's the response you got. Like, I don't even know if there was any support. I think the only support that came for Bud Light was like people like Rogan going, okay, if you drank their beer before and you're not drinking it now, that's a little silly. And that's about as much like
defense
support,
as they got.
Yeah, that's as much pushback as there was. Now she circumvented the proper approval channels. I really hope that's true. Because I would hate to think that this horse-faced monster went to a bunch of old men at Anheuser-Busch and said, all right, guys, ready? Here's our new spokesperson. I hope that she didn't go to them and all the old people went, all right, sounds good. That's what the kids are into.
Look, we're going to celebrate Dylan's 365th day of being a woman.
Yeah.
Something that every other woman who's years older than him has accomplished and done without any gratitude. But
Right.
we're going to give it to this guy.
Yeah, we're going to give it to this person. Are you sure that that's a good idea? Oh, yeah, young people think it's great. Why are 3 of our headquarters on fire? I don't understand how this happened. So apparently she didn't go through the proper channels, and she just went ahead and pulled the trigger on this Dylan Mulvaney thing. I mean, there are other ways to quit a job.
So wait, she could have, seen professionals and gone the right way about it, but as opposed to that, she just jumped headfirst with her feelings and
She
made a decision for the long term.
Yeah, she Poe Dameron'd it. She pulled a Poe Dameron. Only his thing, like when he did it, he was always saving lives and doing it for the greater good. I think she was just being a foot soldier for the New World Order. Anheuser-Busch was silent on the matter for 2 weeks before issuing a statement on April 14th from CEO Brendan Whitworth, who wrote that we never intended to be part of a discussion that divides people. We are in the business of bringing people together over a beer. That is a really nice political way of saying we don't want to talk about who has a dick and who has a vagina. We just want to get people fucked up.
Look, we just wanted you to drink our piss water. That's all we want.
Yeah. We made shitty beer for shitty people, and now we pissed off all the shitty people. When the Bud Light controversy blew up. And by the way, if you do appeal this to trans people, if they did like the Bud Light campaign, you're still going to offer them a Bud Light, and they're going to go, oh, no, I don't like the taste. Oh, do you?
It's horrible. It's disgusting.
Oh, God, I don't like that. So congratulations. That's the other thing about appealing to either woke mobs or the LGBTQ mob. A lot of the time they'll say, hey, we really appreciate what you did. Oh, that's great. So you're going to buy a bunch of our product? Yeah, no, we're just wondering what other thing you're going to give us. Like, what? But wait a minute. If we tell hillbillies, now I'm Ricky from Trailer Park Boys. If we tell all the I did it again. Hillbillies. Fuck it. It's hillbillies now. If we tell all the hillbillies that we're into guns, God, and Jesus, they buy all our beer. They buy like crates of this shit. If we put Christ in an ad helping a little kid swing a baseball bat, they'd buy crack from us. Are you kidding me? Those right-wingers buy all the shit. If we say Trump is Christ, they're going to buy entire distributorships. Our profitability will go through the roof. We put a freak of nature on our can for you, and you don't even buy our beer?
And they didn't even do it on all the cans. They just gave Dylan a can with Dylan on it.
Right.
Nobody's actually got a Dylan Mulvaney Bud Light can or anything like that. And good God, could you imagine if they'd put those out there?
Right. It's not like the Pepsi Star Wars cans from 2000 where you got all the characters and they could I remember I hadn't even seen Phantom Menace yet, and I saw one of those Pepsi cans, and I'd read about one of the characters. And even at 12 years old, I could still go, it really didn't tell me anything about the character. These seem like really shallow characters who don't have a lot of purpose.
It almost seems like this entire movie is a marketing scheme.
Yes. It almost seems like somebody saw Titanic do massive numbers and got super jelly. And that's how we got the prequels. I'm sorry, Daddy, becoming a member. Thank you very much, buddy. 215 away from today's goal. We appreciate that. We're getting close early on, guys. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, gifted memberships, and super chats. Appreciate it. Zen Rhino says, Aaron, you laugh, but the CIA is probably going to steal that Jesus teaching a kid to play baseball for their crack promotion to white rural people. If you can get Jesus getting a kid to swing a baseball bat and get that to push crack, it'll be successful.
I don't know how you can't. It just seems like it's made for it.
Yeah. A-hole Doug says, what I want to know is when will the lightning come and strike all those woke fuckers down? You see what I mean about it getting out of hand after a while?
We were just having fun, and when's God going to take his people back? Like, ooh, that's much.
I'm actually going to take responsibility for that one because I worked A-hole Doug up talking about it and us joking about it. You know, some people have a threshold for jokes on this matter. Other people just get really fucking mad.
I have no idea why.
I just worked up A-hole Doug. My bad. Let's go over to Rumble. Kotad says his kids in Arkansas are watching this, wondering why he had to go all the way to Georgia for smokes. Oh, talking about the last...
No.
For God's sake, man. Why? It appears that Anheuser-Busch does not agree with the assessment that the Mulvaney move was a brilliant, cutting-edge marketing strategy. No.
I don't think anyone agrees with that assessment.
No, I don't... I hope they're telling the truth, and I hope she just didn't come to them for approval.
That would make it even more enjoyable to think, like, she's like, I know what I'm doing. I know what's best for everyone. White Karen to the rescue. Oh, by the way, bitch, you completely fucked this up. We got to get a guy in here to solve it.
Now all young white women are just going, well, looks like I'm not going to apply at Anheuser-Busch anytime soon. I think the well might be poisoned for a wee bit.
That glass ceiling got locked down. I'm going to stay out here.
Boy, that glass ceiling had a metal door shut over it real fucking quick, didn't it? Hey, I broke through the glass. Ow, fuck. What was that? Oh, that was your job application being denied at Anheuser-Busch. They've had bad experiences. That's all. All right, who's going to be our new advertising marketing spokesperson for or marketing director for Bud Light? Cletus Nelson is here. Hey, everybody, we're going to have baseballs in the advertisement, fireworks, Jesus, and Donald Trump. And they're like, you know what? I think Bud Light's going to be A-okay. Yeah, and it works out fine because Anheuser-Busch owns everything anyway.
Yeah.
So they can just run like a fruited seltzer ad that has like some super gay guy on it, and then they can balance out both ends of the culture.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do that from the first place. I mean, the best thing for this would have had like Dylan Mulvaney represent the anti-Bud brand, you know?
Yeah.
One that's not going anywhere, that's kind of fruity, whatever. You get a little boost in it, cool. But then leave Bud Light alone.
April and I finally got to show April 7 over the weekend.
Finally.
The
She
movie
hasn't seen
7.
that movie?
She's never seen 7. She liked it. And you know how I always talk about Red State and the Aben Cooper speech, you know, like
There ain't nothing left but fire and brimstone.
it's a fucking awesome drop.
You're already dead, sinner. Everywhere. Everywhere.
So I told April, I go, the world is getting too fucked up because when I watch Red State, there's more and more of Aben Cooper's sermon where I go, all right, not as bad as the last time I watched it.
I'm not supposed to be siding with this guy.
Aben Cooper is not supposed to be making sense. And then when I watch 7 and you know the rant in the police car of John Doe, I'm like, The guy's not wrong. I mean, if we maybe turned back to enforcing the 7 deadly sins a little better, I mean, there never would have been a Honey Boo Boo.
He made me do it.
He made me, fucker. He put that thing on me. There was a gun in my mouth. Oh my God, there was a gun in my mouth. That guy, I haven't seen that movie for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Underrated, that guy's performance. He's only in the movie for a little bit, but it's like, yeah, if somebody put a knife dildo
does a
on.
lot of those scenes really well. He's
Is that guy in a lot of stuff?
He's in what is it, Alien 3 or whatever? He's the one who has like a alien in him, and like he's trying to keep it in and he doesn't want it to bust out of his chest or whatever. And then finally at the end of the movie, like one of the dudes that's responsible for unleashing the aliens, like he gets really pissed and he just grabs that dude and the aliens come out. He just holds his head to his chest and uses the alien to punch through the dude's face. It's great.
Yeah. Fuck. Okay, so that
guy does insane scenes really well.
But that guy is like, I'm watching that scene and I'm like, that's exactly how you would act if somebody just made you fuck a whore to death with a knife dildo.
Yeah.
Not that that's a scenario a lot of us can conjure up in our head and make ourselves understand how you would react, but I'd imagine I would react similar to how that guy reacted. Because that was
He's very method. You don't want to know how he got there.
That was it involved a beagle and a sharpened stick.
Oh no.
So anyway,
damn it, Fauci.
we watch that movie and I start seeing Spacey and someone goes, "Oh, he was a pedo though." No, Kevin Spacey was, not the character John Doe. Hey, don't besmirch the character of John Doe by comparing him to the man who played him. They're different people. John Doe.
One of them was really messed up.
Yeah. The other one had a plan. But like John Doe, when he's in there, is like, we see a deadly sin on every street corner and we tolerate it. And I'm like, uh-oh, John Doe's starting to turn. No, Brad Pitt, hear him out. Hear him out.
What's in the box?
I'm sitting there doing the what's in the box part going, Morgan Freeman, shoot Brad Pitt in the leg. Immobilize him. This guy's got to live to see 2023. Oh, my God. John Doe would have raised an army by now. We would be at war with the John Doe army if he would have made it through 7. Oh, shit.
But would we be in a better place?
Don't make me do this. Don't make me do this. All right. 2:15 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. All right, 3 minutes until the top of the hour. We were well past 100 likes a while ago. How close are we to 200? Can we get to 200 by the end of the hour? That would be awesome. Hit the thumbs up button. Hit the like button. Very cool. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, gifted memberships, super chats. All of it counts. Rumble rants, the whole deal. Somebody hit refresh and tell me where we're at for likes. And then let's see if we're within striking distance of 200 in the next couple of minutes. Triple N says, that movie ruined ravioli for me. It was spaghetti, wasn't it?
I have no idea. Now I don't want to know. I love ravioli.
Yeah, I thought he fed him spaghetti. That was all. And I fed him spaghetti. Sorry. 153 likes. All right, guys, there you go. 47 in 2 minutes. Everybody hit the thumbs up button. Let's go on a rally and get to 200. We're not supposed to be there until 8 o'clock. And look at you guys. All right. Bill Maher auditioned for April and I are in the whole steel toe team is in big trouble here because I think that we're being used the way Louis C.K. was being used in that episode of Louis to take over for Letterman. Mm-hmm. They wanted Seinfeld and they got Louis to agree to it so that they could get Seinfeld to sign on. And I think that's what our role might be in Compound Media because we took the offer. We're doing shows with Compound now. Mm-hmm. And then this week on Real Time with Bill Maher comes out and starts talking some Cash Money Compound shit. And now I'm worried that E-Rock is using us as Maher bait. Son of a bitch. So you got Landau shitting on Crowder. You got Maher doing the rant that we're about to play. I think our time is near, and I think we might be fucked.
We just got here. We're getting booted already?
It sucks a dick. Well, Bill Maher decided to start talking about black people on his show.
Oh, boy.
Which, yeah, it's usually a real good topic if you want. But I think Bill's probably been fired so many times that I don't think he really gives
Well,
a
why
shit.
would a white, half Jewish, half Catholic guy have a problem talking about black people? I don't know where this could go wrong.
So on a show like Bill Maher, when black people come up, you expect people to just start ranting about Chauvin and cops and racism and stuff like that. Bill Maher decides to go the other way with it, and I'm not sure his audience really knows. I love when Bill goes on these kind of half-ass based rants, and his audience acts like he's Hitler. Like they don't know what to do. They're like, it's Bill and we're supposed to love him, but I'd also get yelled at by MSNBC for clapping. So I don't know what to, like whenever he talks about trans, political correctness, or race, Bill tends to get that really tepid applause.
Yeah.
Rather than when he goes, and Trump's an asshole. Woo! Yeah, fucking Bill.
That's why he throws him red meat all the time, but then every once in a while he's like, oh, by the way, you guys are pieces of shit.
He's kind of the living embodiment of that thing we were talking about earlier, where when you stop doing these people favors, then they
get
turn on
pissed.
you. So here's Bill Maher on his show Friday night talking about black on black crime and auditioning to be Anthony's new co-host.
Like Chicago. Like most of the shootings are young black men killing other young black men. Is that not correct?
I mean, we could say most, or we could say almost exclusively all. I mean, Bill, people can shit on Bill for this. He's being kind of generous. He's saying most instead of almost 100%.
Well, he knows his audience. He's like, all right, I'm gonna lead you guys into a room you don't want to go in. So
Yeah.
let's step slowly.
Right.
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. Much more than what the cops do.
Uh-oh.
Why doesn't anybody talk?
Okay, can we go back and just play that lovely silence? Because he's talking to a black guy, so that's extra ballsy. He's just saying it right there. It does have a little more weight to it is if he was talking to just like Tim Robbins
Yeah.
and Ben Affleck.
The room was so quiet, I thought I heard someone queef.
That was Bill's staff.
I hear a mouse fart in there.
Like Chicago. Like most of the shootings are young black men killing other young black men. Is that not correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay. Much more than what the cops do.
That silence is
Yeah.
fantastic.
You heard someone that thought like, oh, this is gonna be the applause part. Like much
Yeah.
more than wait.
But no, the black guy goes, yeah, it's mostly black on black crime. And then Bill goes, way more than what the cops do. And everyone's, fuck. Like if you could listen to everyone, is that J.J. Abrams, by the way?
I don't think so.
No? Okay. I thought it was J.J. Abrams for a second.
If it's J.J. Abrams, he looks like he's getting heavier.
So this white liberal guy here sees Bill Maher ask the way more than the cops, right? Question. And the guy's like, oh shit, can somebody, like if you go on Bill Maher's show and you're a liberal, you should have like a friend that calls you with a fake emergency, like you're getting out of a blind date.
Yeah.
In case Bill goes based during the show. Like Bill's like, hey, black on black crime in Chicago, am I right? Yeah. Way more than the cops, right? Oh, hold on, Bill. Yeah. Oh my God, is mom okay? Yep. Sorry, guys. Bill, I gotta go. I'm really sorry. There's a family emergency and I gotta take off.
You just text your friend BGB, which is code for Bill's gone based.
Much more than what the cops do. Why doesn't anybody talk about that? Well, I mean,
Because
why
you're
aren't
racist
there,
if you do.
Because they don't supposed to.
Because nobody acts them.
100 giant black celebrities who would have the respect of those people saying, what are you doing?
So he's saying 100 NBA and NFL players. They have to be giant black celebrities.
Well, unfortunately, we silenced Kanye, Bill. We silenced.
You had one. He was trying to say something and you kept interrupting him.
Why aren't there, 100 giant black celebrities who
I just keep imagining the visual of that. Just a black Paul Bunyan going, hey there, you young black people in Chicago. I hope you're not planning on shooting anyone today. No, Paul.
Where are the BBCs, the big black celebrities?
Ezekiel Bunyan comes by. Dante Bunyan. Oh, hello there. I hope you're not planning on any drive-bys or flash mobs this evening. No, Dante Bunyan. Okay, let's go, Rufus. And it's a pit bull instead of a blue ox. What? Come on, Dynamite.
Who would have the respect of those people.
He's 63 40-ounce bottles high with his feet on the ground and his head in the sky. Dante. Dante Bunyan. Sorry. That got away from me a little bit.
Should be a theme park.
Hey there, Detroit, Michigan. Hi, Dante Bunyan. Hi, sweetie. That's his blue pit bull. I hope none of you are planning on going to the mall and beating elderly people. No, Dante, we were going to school. Don't you bullshit me, kids.
Remember, my friends, phone in landscape, gun in portrait mode.
Oh, man. He's 63 40s high with his gun pointed straight and his phone to the side. Dante Bunyan. Oh, shit. All right, continue. Dante Bunyan was fun, but we don't want to. You know what? Fuck it. I'll go. I know you guys are itching to get in on this one. I'll go to the chat against my better judgment. Oh, Smokey the Bear. Oh, that one just kind of works, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, man. He'd have a giant mule, not an ox. That's kind of funny, too. With Jaws, the big purple pit bull. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, now we have Dante Bunyan. I'm dead. Oh. The theme park would have...
Oh, come on. This is why we can't have fun.
This is why we can't have good times, you guys. Oh. Let's see. Praxi Seizure on Rumble says, I should hire you guys for voice acting. You're more than welcome. Shoot us a message. I'm a complete whore. Orange Boy says, instead of an axe, he carries a Glock and has a leash with a pit bull the size of a house. Hey, Dante. Dante Bunyan. All right, let's do the... Okay, we're 23 seconds into a 2.5-minute Bill Maher clip because Bill had to say, why can't we have 100 giant black celebrities?
Dante works his 40 acres all day, but his pit bull won't let him get away. Dante Bunyan.
Oh, man. Dante will be there when the neighborhood's on the skids, and his big pit bull will probably eat your kids. Hey, Dante. Dante Bunyan. All right, enough.
His pit bull works the land, but he'll give you a fake 20 from the palm of his hand. Dante.
Oh, no, that's a different guy. Dante's a good role model.
Oh,
he cares about the kids, and he wants to see them do well.
I shouldn't be in charge.
Hello there, St. Louis. I hope you're all planning on getting a good education today. Yes, Dante Bunyan. Then why are we 16 minutes late for the school bell? All right. Hop in Dante Bunyan's oversized 64 Impala and let's go to school. All right.
You turn rides down on the street, they send your body home with a crisply folded flag.
All right. He thinks all the children will be okay, and he's not real cool on you being gay. Dante Bunyan. I'm sorry. He thinks that black-on-black crime is a scourge, and he always goes out in a fresh Steph Curry jersey. Hey, Dante. Dante Bunyan.
Why aren't there, 100 giant black celebrities?
Because they're all the same size as us, Bill. That's really racist to think that they're giant.
Who would have the respect of those people saying, what are you doing to yourselves? Why are you
Well, what they do
other?
is they take the big celebrity.
Oh, Jimmy the
they
Greek.
breed them with...
No. Jimmy the Greek. And then they have a big black celebrity kid.
This is no way to live. This dishonors our community. Come on. We're better than this.
Right.
Even this guy doesn't have a fucking answer. Oh no, we're dicked. That was horrible. Yeah, you know what we need to do to these kids who have, a lot of them have no fathers and they have nobody to show them how to be a man and be respectful and everything else. So they go and they find gangbangers and shit like that, and they become foster parents basically, and they teach them the ways of the street. You know what we need to do is go to those kids and go, hey now guys, cut that out. That's not the way to do it. That's wrong. They're talking about
filming. Look at the example you're setting.
Right. They're talking about filming an after-school special instead of like shouting at the adults, get your fucking shit together and stop having kids until you figured it out.
Yeah, but it's happening more and more. Like, have you seen the video of the lady going through Walmart? Where she's, she's like almost in tears because she can't feed her kids, and she's just like, Jesus, what the fuck?
And that's why all the Walmarts are closing in Chicago.
Oh, no, they're closing because of racism. Because of white people.
I forgot about that.
We got to make food deserts because we hate black people.
Because of the corporations, right? Mm-hmm. But just like, dude, and I look, I'm sure this guy wants to help. But at the same time, we tried the whole let's talk nice and say, hey, naughty, naughty. We tried that. It's getting worse. There needs to be, as a lot of people would like to say on one side of the political aisle, a serious conversation. But every time that serious conversation starts to get had, people get fired, people get silenced, people get deplatformed. So we can't have the conversation. What you're trying to say is, hey, we should have a conversation where you're only allowed to say the things we've been saying. Okay, but the things you've been saying have led us to this point where black people are being killed. Innocent, crime, whatever, they all die.
I feel like it's never addressed.
And what I would want to observe is that any structural move that you want to make requires a majority of the people to get behind it, requires democratic politics to get behind it. And in order to get...
so we need the government. Oh, okay.
We need democratic politics.
Okay, yeah, that's great. We need Democrats to... Because you know what a lot of these cities that Bill's talking about, their biggest problem? Not enough Democrats.
Well, no, they're all Republican havens that have been making all of these rules. I mean, everything happening in California can be traced all the way back to Reagan and the Republican cronies that are still running that state.
And you know where you can find these Democratic politicians in those cities?
Everywhere. Majority of the voters in Chicago or any place else to get behind anything that's going to cost them money, they have to feel safe. They have to feel that the people who are in charge are on their side. And that's why Mayor-elect Brandon Johnson needs to come and give speeches in which he says this is contemptible behavior. We won't tolerate it in our city. The reason we have cops is precisely in order to stop this from happening. And if you do it on my watch, you're going to go to jail.
Yeah, but that doesn't fucking fit very well with defund the police. Okay?
Right. Which one is it? What are we going to do? And by the way, the guy that they elected in Chicago, if that's the speech you wanted given, you elected the wrong fucking guy. I'm sorry. That guy's not going to give that speech. And what? This is the other thing. Every time they come up with a solution to Chicago, it always comes off to me as racist in the other way, like demeaning to black people, as if black people haven't heard that speech before, and a lot of them they get it. They understand it. It's the fucking criminals that we got to be talking about. And these criminals aren't going to hear a speech. This isn't a movie. This isn't a John Hughes film where somebody makes a speech at the end and everyone goes, oh, we're okay. It's more like Rick giving the speech to Negan that disarms Negan and makes him go, you're right. And then Rick goes, good, bitch, gotcha. And then cuts his throat. That's the way the world is. So you can't give this speech to a bunch of criminals and gangbangers and watch them put down their guns. What you got to do is you have to start cracking their fucking heads open.
No, we just got to give them one more chance. Look, this mayor can come out and give like a Dead Poets Society kind of speech. All the people from the can just start standing up. Oh, Captain, my Captain, let me ask you something. Like,
fucking Bloods and Crips start standing on their desks. What are you doing? Oh, I need to shoot that motherfucker, and y'all in the way. I mean, really... You can't give the speech to the people committing the crimes. They've already told you they don't give a fuck about your rules. You have to protect...
They don't give a fuck about society's rules.
You have to protect the poor, innocent black people in these communities, not try and make a speech that's going to reach the people who are grabbing guns. That ship has sailed. As Denzel said in Training Day, to protect the sheep, you have to catch a wolf. That's what you got to do.
It takes a wolf to catch a wolf.
Now, let me hear your wolf.
I don't remember that part.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
I said a wolf, not a rooster.
He needs to say that in order to get the white taxpayers in the city not to move out of the city.
You know what I mean about this stuff all ending up being way more racist than our jokes are?
So the black people attacking the black people is a problem because of the white people?
No, what he's saying is, like, we need Whitey to stay here because they'll listen to the message and then they can help stop the black on black crime. So, like, even when he's talking, like, Bill Maher's like, hey, black on black crime, we got to stop black people from killing each other. And he's like, well, the white people, and like, I'm sure in Bill's head, he's like, no, white people, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about how do we specifically solve this problem? Like, this is why I hate when politicians or, like, talking heads get a problem presented to them, because they have to frame everything back to their politics. They have to, it's not common sense. It's not just coming up with your own ideas. It's how do I circle this back to my political wheelhouse?
The solution always comes out of your stable. It's weird.
Yeah, exactly. You have a horse for every race, apparently. Like, it's why I have to call bullshit on a lot of the climate change stuff. Not only because a lot of their predictions have never come true and they keep pushing the years back, like those crazy pastors who, you know, say when the end of the world is, but also because every time we need a solution to this climate change problem, it's something that you guys have had in your back pocket for 50 years. Same thing with race.
And to get behind whatever structural program a clever man like Danny comes up with.
But, I mean, okay, so I also read this week in the paper, one in 3 children in America cannot read at a basic level of comprehension.
Holy shit. Thanks, COVID response. Appreciate it. We should have locked them in the house more.
Glad we're worried about all that gender equality, inclusivity in schools, really helping the education.
That's really good. It's at least we have priorities.
85% of black students lack proficiency in reading skills. We already spend a lot of money on schools.
This is why I'm glad I have a co-host. Can I repeat back to you what I think I heard and you tell me if I heard it right?
Yeah.
Did you just say 8.5 out of 10 black kids can't fucking read properly?
85%. So, yeah, we're 15% literate in the black community in America, according to what he's saying.
Can somebody, like, help them? Like, should the guy who makes racial jokes and then people go, oh, that's racist, can I not be the one really mortified by that statement and go, can we fucking help black kids, please? Because they're falling cripplingly behind, and that's tragic to watch an innocent kid get fucked up before he even realizes he's fucked up.
Are you implying that by not having the ability to read and accrue information on their own, that we're somehow holding black people back?
And you want to know what the worst part is? I think the politicians that represent them don't mind if it's that way.
No, they don't, because now you've got a fucking dumbass, baseless voter just goes, I gotta vote Democrat because the Republicans are holding me down. And you're certainly not going to read anything to contradict it.
I'd much rather the black kids can read so that they can know that even if they pick the Republicans, they're picking someone who's completely full of shit. I want you to be able to read that. I want you to be able to read so that you can go, so both of these people are fucking gangsters. Oh, all right.
Look, son, I want you and your community to learn to be literate so that way you can proudly say fuck Whitey, all right? And I'm Whitey telling you say fuck me, all right? But know what you're saying fuck me too.
So you're going to keep telling me more money will fix this? Because I feel like this is much more connected to the problems of people who can't read. Yes, they're going to have problems with gainful employment. And it seems like, you know...
Listen to how fucking quiet it is in there.
Because nobody wants to disagree with their idol, but at the same rate, he's saying all the stuff they have to deny.
You just heard Bill Maher tap his foot against his desk. It's so goddamn quiet in there. Listen.
Yes, they're going to have problems with gainful employment. And it seems like, you know...
That was Bill's foot touching the ground. They're so uncomfortable.
A lot of times the solutions that come from the left seem symbolic. They don't seem like we're actually addressing what really needs to be done, is get kids learning, get them reading, get them able to have a job. I don't know how...
And those people that just clapped for Bill Maher, by the way, will be voting the exact same way they always have in the next election.
With no idea of why things aren't getting better.
I wonder if this isn't why Jon Stewart retired in his prime. Because he just went, I'm making the same fucking speech every day and nothing changes. Like I'm making the same fucking speech every single night. And everybody just goes and does whatever the fuck. Like, I'm just entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
So fuck it. I'm just gonna leave.
Well, he wanted to work on some of his own projects, but I also wonder if like maybe Comedy Central kind of like wanted to push him out at the time because like he was at his height. They didn't want him necessarily go down, and they wanted to use him to shoehorn fucking Trevor Noah in or something.
Yeah, and Trevor
That's
Noah.
what I feel.
Yeah, and Trevor Noah would say whatever they wanted him to say.
Yeah.
As evidenced by.
And I loved Trevor Noah until he became the host of The Daily Show. After that, I was like, ugh. Like, his comedy was okay.
Zen Rhino says, what are you talking about, Aaron? Jon Stewart and Bill Maher are a big part of why we're having these conversations now. They've created the problem. I can't really put that on Jon Stewart and Bill Maher. I can't, because I've watched Bill Maher my whole life. And Bill does push back sometimes. And Bill does honestly believe, I think everything Bill says, he's honest about it. Like, Bill means it. He's not bullshitting. That's just what he thinks. So, yeah, I don't. Maybe Jon Stewart. Okay, I get the Jon Stewart one a little bit, but Bill Maher, I don't know. 192 likes at the moment. So before 7:30, we're going to get to 200 likes. Just go ahead and keep hitting that thumbs up button. We do appreciate it. Thumbs up in the chat to like it. Subscribe to the channel. We cruised past 9,500 over the weekend, and we're on our way to 9,600. And we're only 215 away from today's goal. So if you feel like contributing to the show, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. We also got gifted memberships if you're just joining us today. Gifted memberships are a steel toe thing now. Very cool. So if you feel like doing that, that counts as well. I tell you what, let's knock it under 200 by the top of the hour. That's 40 minutes, $20. I think we'll get there. Thank you guys very much. This is one of the most evil stories I have all day today. And it is totally something I could see one gender doing to the other, but not the opposite.
Okay.
You know what? I take that back. There's plenty of examples of the opposite happening. I just feel like, okay, I'll put it this way. If a woman does what I'm about to tell you to a man, it's seen as, maybe not brave, but like understandable. If a man does it to a woman, it's evil. A woman has written a piece in the Telegraph, the UK, in which she said that she broke up with her fiance after he was diagnosed with brain cancer.
Good for you, lady.
Right. Live your truth, honey.
Hey, nah, you didn't sign on for that. That dude's got a horrible ride and it sucks, but that doesn't mean you got to go down with the ship.
But could you give it a little bit?
Nah.
Could you fight with him for a little while? There was a girl who dated my friend in high school.
Mm-hmm.
And they dated for a while, like at least a year or two. And they broke up. And I think they were both out of high school by then. And the next guy she dated, like they'd been together for 3-4 years, and it seemed like it was going to last and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And he got some kind of traumatic brain injury, and he was, not the same guy. He needed
I've
help
heard that
and
tale
care.
before, yeah.
And she hung in there. She was with him for like a year.
Poor her.
And then finally it was one of those things where you're like, look, after a long time, I'm really sorry, but the man I loved doesn't exist anymore. And this person needs more care than I can give them. And so, and you leave. You find a way to make a graceful exit. You don't see the CT scans and then go, all right, I got to skedaddle. See you later, guys.
But what's the difference? Like, I'm asking from that guy's perspective. So wait, so you hung it out for a year like, hey, this is really hard. I'm trying to cope with this, but at least this person's here and they care about me. And so I understand it's all going to be okay. By the way, I can't fucking take this anymore. I'm out. Like, oh, fuck. What have I been doing this whole last year? And now you're behind the 8 ball. You've lost a whole year of time. You're already tarded and you're hoping to make it work on Tinder? Fuck you. Nah. I rip the Band-Aid off early.
All right, so you're on her side. I'm saying, like, as some people in the chat are pointing out, at least pretend to care.
Yeah, because that'll make it feel way better. when you realize they were pretending to care for this whole last year.
Praxis Seizure on Rumble agrees with you. I second this motion. When I get brain cancer, I'd really appreciate it if my wife of nearly 30 years took my lifeless body and found a nice ditch to drop it in. There you go.
That's how you know they love you. When it's like, look, man, this isn't getting better, so I got you a trough and a gallon of gasoline. We're going to fix this thing. Like, I mean, that's love.
All right, I got you some cheese and some bread and some butter so you can make grilled cheese. Here's an extra house key, and the maid will be by on Tuesday. I'm going to get the fuck out of town. That's it. A woman has written a piece in which she said that she broke up with her fiance after he was diagnosed with brain cancer. Are you still on her side? Danielle Epstein.
Makes sense now.
Well, the earning potential goes down drastically after an illness like this.
I have to say, with the last name, that tracks.
Danielle Epstein. I want to see a bunch of people in our chat going, oh. Danielle Epstein explained that she and Gel Friesen. That's what happens when I go outside after I do my hair. Ooh. You guys are allowed to quit us after that one.
Gel Friesen did not give himself brain cancer.
No, it was all that frozen gel. Because it's Gel Friesen.
Dude, it's cold out right now. Why are you gelling your hair, homie? It's still like 31 degrees.
Hey, didn't you know that's Gel Friesen?
Oh,
well, that makes sense. Danielle Epstein explained that she and Gel Friesen met through a dating app and eventually started living together. And they're, by the way, it was her fiance, so they were going to get married. So I guess she didn't want to change the vows from "till death do us part" to "till your tumor really makes me feel uncomfortable." Because she knew she couldn't make that promise because she'd be gone way before that. I always think that a great way of telling if you have a good relationship is if you feel like you're a better person when you're with your partner. Yeah, I would say that. Or if you stick with them through really hard shit like a brain tumor.
Yeah, but at least you're honest if you're going to be like, you know what, fuck this. I want someone who can, like flick my bean once in a while. Like she's got.
You can do that with a brain tumor. You don't go crippled.
We don't know.
I mean, you're basically telling a guy like, look, I love you very much. And I care about you very much. But you're going to be all sometimes. And I don't know if I can handle it. You're right. There is something honest in just going right away.
Yeah.
And being like, look, I'm kind of a shallow piece of shit. And I'm not really deep enough to hang in there while you struggle with it's going to fuck me up a little bit. And I know that you really have to be brutal to a person though. You're like, your long-term prospects are not good.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be dragged into the pit of hell with you when I'm going to have to rebound and go find somebody else after. So I'm going to leave you to fight this tumor on your own and I'm going to get fucked.
Yeah. I mean, it is a shitbag thing to do, but as the person who's going to get that speech either way, when you have a 1 year pause between, it's like, oh, for that 1 year, I thought you gave a fuck. And now you're like, this whole time I've been figuring out, with my hand on the door, when can I say, all right, you're on your own now? Like, that just, at that point, I'm like, well, why did we fuck around this whole time?
Balls Deep says, women and promises are funny. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says, 211 likes even after that Gel Friesen joke. I'm actually getting more proud of it as time goes on. Hit the like
that'll
button.
thaw.
Well, Salty says, I'll stick with someone. That's what love is. Well, good luck with your fucking puddin'-brained wife. No, I'm not saying your wife is puddin'-brained. I'm saying if she has the cancer. Sir Tinfoil
well, at least
says,
then she won't know that you're bringing other women in.
Sir Tinfoil says, you're not pretty enough to deal with this. Exactly.
That's fair, though. All right? It's not fair to ask someone to put up with a freaking horrible physical or mental illness that you don't even deal with. You got to deal with someone else dealing with it. That's not fair.
You know what you're trying to say?
What?
And I don't know where I have this drop because I've got pages and pages of drops now. Mm-hmm. I think it's just before this one. Here.
It's fair. Touch and delicate, but fair.
I always think that a great way of telling if you have a good relationship is if you feel like you're a better person when you're with your partner. Yeah, I always thought it's, if you stuck with them through really tough times. So, fail. I felt that with Gel. He challenged me to be kinder, more aware of what is going on in the world, more curious. I was so happy and felt so lucky to have met this amazing man. Oh, so he died? No, he just got brain cancer and I had to leave.
I fucked off before he got all on me.
I don't want to see a grown man shit his pants, so I had to skedaddle.
It is a sight. I'll say that.
She explained that eventually Friesen began suffering from dizziness, nausea, and vomiting. An MRI revealed a tumor. Well, I got to take off. I'll see you later. I mean, this woman is writing this. This isn't the guy writing this being like, could you believe what this bitch did? This is the woman writing it going, do you see what I've been through?
I was in the MRI room, and they're like, yep, that's definitely a mass. And I went, check, please.
This is really, I mean, how you can defend her move. You cannot defend this article.
No.
You can't defend someone writing about this. And by the way, again, misogynist Aaron here, this is such a fucking woman move to sit there and go, you know, when it comes to this cancer and tumor thing,
I was really a victim.
I think I'm the victim here. Wow. Brittany Venti should start a podcast with this chick.
I need some pictures. Is she single?
She explained eventually an MRI revealed a tumor. Epstein said she decided to propose to Friesen. You fucking bitch.
You what? So I hate her now because she went the other way.
Yeah.
She went the other way like, oh, you're going to die. I'm going to make a commitment to you.
Now you got to lean in.
Now you got to lean in, and then you're bailing out on the back end. What a cunt.
Ooh. We planned to get engaged, and I knew Jell was going to propose in the summer when we were on vacation. But we had to cancel the vacation, so I thought, I'm going to propose to him instead. This isn't going to get in the way of our future. But, okay, now you've already seen it. But in your opinion, let's say you really struggled with that, and you proposed to him and did all that, but the tumor eventually weighed on you too heavily and made you regret your decision. How long would that process take? Would it take months, year, maybe?
Not even a year, depending. If
but months. It would take months.
Maybe a few months.
Okay.
Because it's going to be really, really hard to backpedal from the whole you proposed.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine. If you're Danielle Epstein, weeks later, the couple learned that. I'm not kidding. Weeks later.
Maybe save the proposal till after the test results. I'm just saying.
I love you, and I will love you forever, no matter what. Come hell or high water, death do us part. We will fight through this together. And then, like, what? PMS and her period sets in. That's about the time length that passed. And she went, ooh, I got to get the fuck out of here. I can't do this shit.
Sorry, time is ticking on the womb. Got to find someone to fill this vacant hole.
Weeks later, the couple learned that the tumor was a rare type of cancer of the central nervous system called medulloblastoma. Epstein wrote. Oh, so she basically said, honey, I know you have this tumor, but I'm going to marry you. And then they went to the doctor, and they're like, sir, this is really bad. And she went, oh, he has, like, cancer? Oh, I thought he had, like, John McCain cancer. I was going to stick this out, and I thought we'd maybe be able to, like, go on trips and shit. He has, like, bad cancer? Oh, fuck, honey, you know I got to go, right?
Ma'am, it turns out your future husband has a medulloblastoma. Is that why he has all those teeth and no toothbrush?
No, ma'am, that's from the... God damn it, we got to stop letting patients watch The Water Boy. But I knew then I could not stay with him, she said. Watching helplessly as he got sicker and sicker over the preceding 3 months had been bad enough. But the uncertainty the diagnosis brought was just too much for me. So as he lay there dying, you fucking heartless bitch, you bailed like a thief in the night, you fucking monster.
I ask you again, would it not have been better just be like, ooh, that's a big one.
You're right. You're right. It would have been better to not propose to him and get his hopes up. If you were already engaged, okay, you got to find a way out. But you, like this guy, like when people have shit like this happen to them, they'll often be selfless and look at the person they're with and go, look, you don't have to go through this with me. That's one of the first things a lot of people say. They're like, you don't have to go through this with me.
That's what I always told people.
He still tells me that every Monday he walks in, he goes, you don't have to do this. And I go, dude, sit down. We're doing a fucking show. It's fine. Corey left. You got to raise. With piece of shit. So with this one, this guy does the whole, oh, no, you don't have to stick around. Blah. She's like, no, not only am I sticking around, let's get married. And he's like, oh, my God, she's going to stick around. I found a 1 in a million. I found a firefly in the darkness. And then he's like, oh, I'm getting really sick. And she's like, oh, really sick? Oh, then I got to get the fuck out of here.
Oh, great. I got like 2 months left to live, and now I got to jerk off the rest of the time.
You piece of shit. Watching helplessly as he got sicker and sicker over the preceding 3 months has been bad enough, but the uncertainty the diagnosis brought was just too much for me. Bring him some fucking soup, you bitch. I spent many sleepless nights researching, trying to find a miracle cure or a story with a good outcome, but all I could find was uncertainty and bleak statistics. Well, if he's going to die anyway, maybe I could leave him and break his heart and he'll die quickly. Not only was there a significant chance of the cancer returning in the future. Do not tell me he got rid of the fucking cancer and you still bailed because it might come back. But there was the possibility of long-term and sometimes delayed side effects from the radiotherapy and chemo treatment of his brain. So he was undergoing chemo and radiation and fighting this motherfucker. Wow. You're right. Either stay or go.
Yeah, dude, stay or go, but pick one. This whole like half in, half out, and it's starting to sound like you waited until things were kind of on, like it might, was the cancer going away? And you're like, all right, I'm out. Maybe. I don't want to risk that you get better and suddenly get worse. So fuck you. I'm going to go.
I felt like the man I loved was slipping away from me. Oh yeah, because in this scenario, he was the one slipping away, not the person literally walking out the back door.
I felt like the man I loved was slipping away from me as I packed my bags.
And as I was driving away in the house, it seemed like the house got smaller in the rear view. Very, very strange. I had been so close to having everything I wanted, and then all of a sudden, it had been snatched away. I couldn't eat or sleep. Oh, poor you.
I thought I might die.
This woman is a piece of shit.
Is it weird that I'm still turned on?
There's no way you're writing this. This is how you know this was an op-ed and not written by like a newsroom, because somebody would have proofread it and be like, yeah, we're not putting this in the fucking paper. You're being an asshole.
You
right
are
now.
a horrible human being.
I couldn't eat or sleep.
It was so hard on me. He was dying of cancer.
And I was in a real bad place. Women are the fucking worst. I was suffering from panic attacks and taking all kinds of medication to help me function. To little effect. Oh, yeah. I'm sure your husband couldn't empathize with that one if you talked to him about it.
I'm fucking dying here. Yeah, but do you realize what this is doing to me?
I'm writing this as he retches into the toilet and pukes up stomach bile and blood. It's really loud and it's distracting me from writing this article. I'm going to go tell him to keep it down. Jesus Christ, you guys. Oh, man. I feel like the man I loved is slipping away. She officially broke things off after Friesen underwent surgery. We had hey, we got great news. We got your tumor. Oh, that's great. What's the bad news? Your fiance left you. She left this note. We had a brief conversation about our future before his surgery. You fucking bitch. So not the time. And I'd admitted I was struggling.
Great.
That's fine, honey, because I'm doing aces.
Look, you are going to go under and they're going to do brain surgery. This is a scary thing. Anything could happen. I just want you to know. I'm thinking about tapping out.
I'm probably out of here. You know what my favorite part about this is? You know, there are very rare times in life we get the hero test to find out what we're made of. Mm-hmm. It's got to be so depressing and disappointing to find out you ain't that bitch.
But you knew all along. Come on.
She got her hero test and she got Lex Luthor as a result. But there is a chance it can be cured, he protested. Oh, no, he's asking her to stay. I ended our relationship about 2 weeks later. He was still recovering in the hospital. You fucking monster. And again, guys, I'm reading this from a UK Telegraph newspaper. This is a news op-ed she wrote. She needed the whole world to know about this.
Because she's such an innocent victim.
You know, I amend my statement. You may just be the devil himself. Oh, no, you may just be the Antichrist. She sat down as he's like got a bandage on his head from his cancer surgery. And he's like, she goes, it appears we need to reevaluate the terms of our agreement. But there is a chance it can be cured, he protested. I ended our relationship about 2 weeks later. He was still recovering in the hospital. Why don't you just have a black.com actor fucking bend you over right there on his hospital bed? Jesus Christ. He was still recovering in the hospital, and I sat and faced him on a chair. Oh, at least you looked at him. She seemed like the text message type, and told him I couldn't stay with him. I can't see a way I can be happy with you anymore, I said, devastated.
And then I admitted I've been fucking all of his friends for the last 3 weeks.
Everything about her is I was devastated. I was going through this. This was so hard on me. While this guy's brain's rotting out from cancer. I knew I would be no good for him because I couldn't even function myself due to the uncertainty of it all and the thought of him suffering more in the future. Yeah, I love him too much. If he's going to suffer, I want him to be alone for it.
Look, I really, really love you, and I can't stand to see you suffer, so I'm going to go.
He needed strength and optimism, and I could not provide that. She's like Samwell Tarly in the beginning of Game of Thrones, like, why won't you help him? Because I'm a coward.
Okay, so here's my question, though, Toots. So do you think you did him any favors by burning up that little time he had left to maybe meet someone who would be willing to go through this?
Yeah, I have a feeling that I have a feeling that you might not be the innocent victim you feel you are in this whole matter. But I'm doing it for... Epstein said that she and Friesen are still friends and that she will be running in the London Marathon in his honor.
Oh, well, yeah.
Oh, God bless. But I'm doing it for him and for brain tumor research. Treatments for cancer have barely changed in the last 30 years, and there is a concerning lack of funding from the government into brain cancer research. Probably because we're doing it all over here, with our for-profit healthcare system that's so evil and terrible. We get, the country that you guys buy all the machines from and that you guys get all the technology from.
And the medicines from.
That would be us. Yeah. The rest of the world and people who make that fucking argument about universal health care, they have no idea who really pays for that. We do.
Well,
America pays for all of your universal health care in two ways. One, the medical advances. And two, the military spending we pump into your fucking countries.
So you have the money to throw at it.
So you can defend yourself, so you can buy your universal health care. We really need to find effective treatments with fewer side effects so that in the future, others in Gel's situation will not need to go through all he has. You know what we could do instead to make sure that people like Gel don't have to go through this again?
Lockdown hoes like you.
We could go to the wizard and get all you bitches some courage. That would be good. Maybe that would help a little bit. God. Thank you, Coltrane, for gifting a membership to Mr. Approachable.
Thank you.
Mr. Approachable wasn't a member already? Oh, boy, you are in trouble. 2:15 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Let's get under 200 by 8 o'clock. What do you say? Sounds good to me. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says that's because we found the cure, but that cool 500K is too good to give the $1,500 cure. Look, nothing would surprise me at this point. How about that? Nothing would surprise me if that was the case. Vinny's mom says, Johnny, happy you are out of the hospital.
I am too. We'll see how long that happens.
She also really doesn't like your assertions you make about Alex Stein, though. Vinny's mom.
What assertions?
Before you went to the hospital, I don't know, maybe you were delirious, I'm not sure. You accused Alex Stein of being a closeted homosexual.
Oh, no, I wasn't accusing anybody of anything. I was just speaking my truth.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, no, I don't know if you can tell, but there's a permanent rainbow above that guy's head. I'm sorry, there's nothing wrong with it. I think he's great. I love Alex Stein. I think he's incredibly hilarious. I think he's entertaining. I think he's thought-provoking and provocative as an on-the-street kind of bit that he does. I love all that shit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Very, very obviously taking it in the rear, if you know what I mean.
We're excited to have Alex on the show next week, and I'm sure it should be a great appearance. Guy Sartell says, is Johnny still mad at me? Are you mad at Guy Sartell?
Oh, no. I was annoyed. He made a joke.
That doesn't sound like him at all.
Yeah. He made a joke on my Facebook thing about like, hey, did they cure your MS? And it was a really rough ordeal. It was right after I got out of the hospital.
Read the room.
I'm just kind of like, all right, I get it. You're being funny. But seriously, man, this is not the time for it. Did they cure you? 2 decades of this shit. And it's just, this one was a really scary one. And I'm like, oh. So I was just like, man, that joke was kind of shitty. I didn't really like that. And he apologized. I didn't say anything in the Facebook after he apologized. So I'm a dick. But
I'll say
yeah,
this,
I'm good.
Guy Sartell, asking if Johnny's still mad at you, total bitch move. Yummy dicks. Yeah, that's what everybody thinks of you now, my friend. You know what it is?
Beta!
A little bit. Mr. Approachable says, I'm broke as fuck right now. I still put in my $15 a month. What more do you want from me? I'm just kidding. I was only kidding, honey. Governor Riffraff says, don't defend your shitty healthcare system. There are smart minds all over developing drugs for cheap. Yeah, and when they get really good, what do? They come to America to work on the good shit. No, I'm kidding. I'm not going to stand by our healthcare system. I'm just not standing by these really shitty universal healthcare systems who act like they're so much better than us when in reality, I think I'll take my chances with our private insurance. I mean, it should tell you something that in Canada and the UK and these other countries, they're all letting private insurance companies sell supplemental insurance in all these universal healthcare countries. It's just, I don't know. No, but how about this? Nobody's found the answer yet. Nobody's really figured it out when it comes to healthcare. All right, guys, 2:15 away. Let's knock that goal out. Let's get under 200 by 8 o'clock. King Kong Dong says, lies, my donations get counted as Mr. Approachable because you get our names confused. No, they still come from the same person. Promise. Coltrane says, I'm behind in the chat on the story of the brain tumor. One thing that would make sense is divorce before the bills come due. Once they die, the bills are yours. See, now, if he was about to die, then you get divorced.
Yeah,
and they're
that
not
makes
saddled
sense.
with it. Okay.
And that would be fine. Like, I'd be like, hey, let's not saddle you with a whole bunch of financial burdenage. Birdage. It works. Fuck Whatever.
it. Roll with it.
But, you've been putting up with enough shit. How about I don't leave you with the bill, too? But now she's kind of like, hey, before this gets bad, you might recover. I'm going to go.
Beltrain says, now that Johnny is fully recovered, Aaron looked Johnny in the eyes and said, nice to see you back, but this stresses me out. It's too hard on me that you got sick, so please leave. Right. That would be like me saying, hey, Johnny, we gave you a couple days off. You got rested up. You got fixed up. They helped, got your flu gone, and the MS is better now than it was a week ago. But this is really hard on me. And
Look, I don't know if you understand this, but every morning when I watch you hobble into my house, I think, wow, that's difficult. And I don't want to keep going through it.
It's really uncomfortable for me. Zen Rhino says, just like the way Aaron gets confused because my donations always come through as David Chandler. Exactly, Zen. 235 likes. Keep hitting that like button. Let's see if we can get to 300 by 8 o'clock. Usually that's the 9 o'clock aim is 300. So fuck it. Keep hitting the thumbs up. Keep subscribing. Katie Kidney says, so what Johnny's saying is that Dontarius may not be Alex's wife's boyfriend, but instead Alex's boyfriend.
I have no idea what kind of weird love triangle they may have going on. I'm just saying that Bud Light bit, sometimes some people aren't acting.
You thought it was a shoot.
He definitely worked himself into a shoot. Something fired off.
I got to show you guys something real quick. This one's wrestling related. I'm kind of happy this happened. Some guy named Masada, and I don't know who Masada is. I'm not really that big into wrestling anymore. I know that if you ask me like who the big guys are in each promotion, I could maybe name them for you. Like WWE, it's Roman Reigns.
Yeah,
is the big guy. AEW, it's
it was Jericho for a while.
Is it still Jericho?
I don't know if he's still in it. I haven't watched
Is
AEW.
it Dean Ambrose? Or no, he's Moxley now. Is it the Moxley guy? Is it, I hope it's not that Wiener guy, Hangman Page. Like AEW is really big into the Wiener guys. This is why I don't like wrestling anymore, by the way. And this is why I wanted to play this Extreme Pro Wrestling clip. Is because the fire retards, first of all. Oh, MJF. Okay, MJF. He's a good heel. He's the guy there. Okay, cool. Thank you. Masada. I'm reading too many funny things. I'm getting distracted. I got to click off the chat. It's a compliment. It's a compliment. But my thing with pro wrestling is, like, now it's all flips and high spots and shit, and it's not psychology and building a match. The other thing that totally turned me off of wrestling, and I know that people who aren't wrestling fans, maybe Johnny included, are going, you're fucking gay. It's not real. Who gives a shit? But, like, it's about suspending your disbelief, like watching any other TV show. You want it to be believable.
The storylines don't fit anymore.
Well, with wrestling, it's this. A guy will hit his finishing move on a guy, and they'll kick out of it like 3 times. I'm like, okay, what's the difference between this and a drop kick now? There's no difference between your big badass holy shit move.
The finishing move was like the lockdown. Like, all right, we hit it, and now we're going to get you. Like that's...
The whole point of wrestling was the guy you want to win is trying to build to his finishing move, because we know if he hits that finishing move, it's over. He's got him, and we can go ape shit when he hits it in 1, 2, 3, the whole deal. Now it's like he hits his finisher, and if they count 3, you're like, oh, that's it.
Oh, really?
Like, I hate that. It's bullshit. It should be building up to the finisher, and then when the guy hits it, holy fuck, that's amazing. I hate that kicking out shit. And then like the flipping and the jumping off the ropes and the crazy shit. And it's like, why? That just seems like you're doing it seems more like a Barnum and Bailey circus than it does, wrestling.
Well, the reason it was always amazing to see that shit is because it didn't happen constantly. But now it's like, let's do it all the time. And like, it's
right.
boring.
John Rio says, no coming back from a big boot and a leg drop. Exactly. That's all I want. A big boot and a leg drop. Zen Rhino says the Hulk Hogan leg drop is one of the worst finishing moves ever. Fuck that. It's one of the coolest. No way. No fucking way. It's one of the worst finishing moves ever. The Hulkster going airborne and dropping his leg on somebody is fucking cool.
And he's literally lost, like an inch or 2 of his height because of the compacting he's done on his spine?
He's had so many back surgeries.
Sacrificed for that thing.
He gave up his spine for you people. So, like, as far as, like, pro wrestling goes, like, it just got so fucking bad. And I thought that this clip really highlighted it for me. This is a wrestler by the name of Masada in Extreme Pro Wrestling. I didn't know about this guy. I didn't know this promotion existed. But it's retards enjoying other retards setting each other on fire.
Okay, sounds like fun.
So this guy's going to do a gimmick where he takes like a bottle and he, does the flame thing, and he's going to set his opponent on fire, because in a pro wrestling match, that's what you do to win the match, is you burn your opponent alive.
Okay.
And thankfully, it wonderfully backfires. This guy, by the way, apparently like a wife-beating piece of shit. And
I thought that was a character thing. That's actually who he is?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So here he goes.
Blowing fire. Oh! Poseidon's going up! No, he's on fire! Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! Somebody help him! We need help! Holy
fuck. And then you see some asshole threw a water bottle at him. Watch this.
Somebody help him! We need help! Holy fuck.
Some asshole just threw a... Here you go, buddy. It's so stupid. Like, if you're into that kind of shit in pro wrestling, I'm sorry. I'll skip it.
That was hilarious. Oh, my God. You have no fucking clue that your beard is going to, I don't know, hold on to something. Yeah, let's just fucking spit a whole bunch of gasoline or whatever the fuck that was.
Let's hold it right next to our face. And expect that really flammable kindling not to start on fire.
Ugh.
Yeah, Gutierrez says that's wrestling. No, it's not wrestling. It's over. Wrestling is over. Somebody said Aaron watching this clip, by the way, on response to that tweet. They tagged me in it. They said, Aaron Imholt watching this clip, and it was Jim Cornette staring at a laptop angrily. It's true. It's true. That shit, when they started with the fire and the flipping and the kicking out of finishes and shit like that, I'm like, no, I'm out. No thanks. Good luck to you. Toon says the driving cat says he really had heat with his opponent. Brown Candy says, have you seen the AEW wrestler who broke his leg doing a crazy flip off some ladders onto tables? Yeah, because that's necessary. That's what you do in a fight with a person, is you go, I'm going to climb a ladder and then jump from a high altitude onto that person, because that's not going to hurt me every bit as much as it hurts him, if not more. I would say if you jump off a ladder onto somebody, you're probably hurting yourself about as much.
Yeah.
Minus the internal bleeding. So,
well, maybe not quite as much, because the other person's going to break a lot of your fall, and you're going to probably break a lot of them.
Cynically Insane. It's a great reference. Where's Cal Naughton Jr. when you need him? Yeah, Ricky Bobby had Cal Naughton to put him out. But the problem was Ricky wasn't even on fire. He thought he was on fire, unfortunately. All right, guys, let's knock out that goal today. 2:15 away. Let's get under 200 by the end of this hour. We started the day at 270 because of the generous gifted memberships from last night, and we went over our goal last week by $20. So everybody chip in, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. We've also got gifted memberships, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, the whole deal. And let's get under 200 by the end of this hour. Just making sure we're all cleared up there notifications-wise. Okie dokie, good. All right, let's all settle in. We're going to watch the 60 Minutes Ray Epps interview.
So did they actually interview Ray Epps?
Yeah.
Okay, so they actually sat down. So we can find this person. Why hasn't he been?
Right. Everybody else who was in any way involved in January 6th at all, thrown in prison, publicly demeaned, canceled in every possible way you could be canceled. And yeah, like you said, some of them thrown in prison. But this one guy, Ray Epps, who was telling people, go to the Capitol, we're going to storm the Capitol. And he went up to the entry of the Capitol and told everybody, incited a riot.
Mm-hmm.
There's minutes, maybe hours of video of Ray Epps inciting the January 6th riot. There's even text messages to his nephew where he says, I instigated the whole thing. Nothing. Never appeared before any of the committees, never stood trial, never faced charges, nothing. Even the day of January 6th, when he would speak, people were chanting Fed every time he spoke up, calling him a federal agent. So they said, well, he's an FBI guy. He's a plant. The FBI denies it. They say, nope, not one of ours. And if the FBI says it, you know that they're not lying.
Of course, they'd never lie to us.
If you ask if he's a cop, they have to tell you.
Otherwise, it's entrapment.
Exactly. So this guy never did a day of jail time, never faced charges, nothing like that. So clearly, people are led to believe that, yeah, this whole Fed thing would make... The only reason that this guy has avoided any kind of consequence is because he works for the government. Well, apparently those shouts have gotten so loud that 60 Minutes decided to be good little propagandists and broadcast a 7-minute introspective about whether or not Ray Epps was a Fed. Not only that, making Ray Epps a sympathetic figure, interviewing him and going, this poor man has been the victim of conspiracy theories, and this poor man has been attacked by Tucker Carlson, and this poor man has been... 60 Minutes and the mainstream media treated everyone who was within a 6-block radius of the Capitol that day as the biggest piece of shit traitor who ever lived on God's green earth. But this one guy, we're supposed to believe that this one guy has taken so much abuse that you guys are actually going to defend this one January 6th guy. January 6th, which you all said was an insurrection, an attempt to overthrow the government. And now you have the guy who's on tape telling people to go do it, and you're going to do a 7-minute puff piece on him.
The worst part is there's nobody else besides this guy that has this level of involvement or direct instigatory effect on the whole thing. It's not like, oh, we've got this Ray Epps and we've got this guy and that guy. No. Just Ray Epps, as we keep seeing,
right,
kind of pushing things. It's weird that he's the only one not held accountable.
And so now 60 Minutes is like, all right, I know how we put this conspiracy theory to bed. We take the one guy everyone thinks is a Fed and we suck his dick and run PR for him because that'll make people think that he's totally not a Fed. Oh, good. Well, let's start with a lot of credibility. You ready for some credibility?
Okay.
Let's get 60 Minutes here to show us, and this is open. This is what do you call this? Transparency.
Okay.
Let's see who's bankrolling this whole operation. Let's see who's sponsoring this big Ray Epps episode. So we know that we can trust 60 Minutes to not just be propagandists.
It's that kind of mindset that lends itself to sort of the Ray Epps conspiracy theory.
Brought to you by Pfizer.
One more time.
Brought to you by Pfizer.
Ray Epps is, hold on, ladies and gentlemen, Ray Epps, totally not a government plant.
Brought to you by Pfizer.
Guys, Ray Epps, is a victim of January 6th.
Brought to you by Pfizer.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to remind you that this was an incredible attack on democracy.
Brought to you by Pfizer.
Oh, no. Ladies and gentlemen, Joe Biden has been elected President of the United States.
Brought to you by Pfizer.
And in a move no one saw coming, the economy seems to have suddenly tanked, and these precautions we've taken for COVID have seemingly brought America to its knees.
Brought to you by Pfizer.
Oh, my. And
Brought to you by...
Oh, my. And it looks like the Bills are not going to get the number 1 seed this year.
Brought to you by Pfizer.
See, I can't say anything more than that or I'm going to get in a lot of trouble.
A rash of young people seem to be having some weird...
Brought to you by Cap'n Crunch cereal. Oh, we can say it on Rumble.
I know.
Can say it on Rumble. That's all. Oh, man. Toastmaster says Rumble exclusive show is coming. Yosemite Sambo says, I loved this bit a year and a half ago when Royce and Mersch did it. Well, fuck me to death. I saw a really funny 60 Minutes thing, and I wanted to play it. I am so sorry. Simpsons did it. Simpsons did it. Fuck me in the ass. Sons of bitches, Royce and Mersch always beat me to the punch. Well, here, let's do something they don't do.
Okay.
I have an idea. Today, we're going to expose Owen Benjamin. Fuck. Wait, they did that. God damn it. Okay, I've got one. We're going to do something Revenge of the Sis would never do. There's this guy. Who used to work for Nickelodeon. And I think he's a pedo creep. Okay. His name's Dan Schneider. Have you ever heard of him?
Yeah.
Where'd you hear about him? Where'd you hear about him?
Royce.
God damn it. All right, I've got one. Nobody's ever talked about this guy. Did you know that this right-wing commentator, author guy, Vox Day, that his real name is Ted Beale, and you could think of a fun name like Teddy Spaghetti.
Mm-hmm.
That nobody's ever done that before. What?
I think.
Do you want to? Here, let me turn the mics off. You can tell me. Motherfucker, are you serious?
I can't be certain, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think.
There's this trans kid who makes YouTube videos. It's and he lives with his family, and he's a complete piece of shit to him, and then claims to be a victim. His name's Dayton Hypernova. I think we could start covering him. He's a real piece of shit.
Don't check. Wait, don't. Just leave.
Let me hold on. Let me go to YouTube. I bet you nobody talks about this Dayton Hypernova guy. Hold on, Dayton Hypernova.
I'm gonna feel like
Son of a bitch! Dayton
ROTC
Hypernova
clips.
terrorizes his grieving mother. ROTC clips. Why didn't you tell me?
I didn't know I was supposed to keep you apprised on their catalog. I thought you watched. I'm a fan, so I just.
Well, I saw this music video. I'm not sure where I saw it, but it was really funny, and we use it as a drop. And as far as this song goes, I think it could be a big hit, and I don't think anybody's seen it before.
Incest.
Yeah, I think that's all.
That's a good thing to do.
I think that one's mine.
Yeah,
right?
that one's yours.
Yeah,
I don't know where else that could have come.
What?
No idea where that could have come from.
Son of a cunt. All right. Well, our journey continues.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not giving up just because there's a show out there way better and on top of shit than I am. All right. You know what my problem is? I don't have a Virgie. Maybe I'll just steal one. All right, let's check in on 60 Minutes. Here we go. This is the full 60 Minutes report on Ray Epps. Let's check this out. Fair use and all that. This is commentary. And besides, it's not even from CBS. It's from Today News Africa channel.
What?
It's just some guy on Twitter. So, Ray Epps, as we know, a guy who was at the January 6th thing, tried to get people to storm the Capitol. They indeed did. People were chanting Fed at him. People think that this guy's an FBI agent who was there to instigate things. And to prove to us that he wasn't, the mainstream media is going to do a 7-minute buttfuck piece on what a victim and decent guy this January 6th insurrectionist is. You know, the same piece that 60 Minutes did on Baked Alaska or the Q Shaman.
Yeah.
The same piece they did on everybody at January 6th.
Remember when Tucker Carlson and the right-wing news media started airing footage that had been previously concealed that showed that these people were just kind of meandering through the place. These were still horrible terrorists, but this Epps guy.
Remember, Q Shaman told everyone to go the fuck home as well. We have that footage of him going, Trump says we should all go home. Let's get out of here. And they're like, fuck you, dude.
For millions of consumers of conservative news, Ray Epps is a notorious villain, a provocateur responsible for turning...
He should be a notorious villain to the people. This is what 60 Minutes doesn't get about their bullshit on Ray Epps. He should be a villain to you. He's your villain. The fact that Tucker Carlson and right-wing people will disavow this guy means something looks off about him.
Something looks hinky where the people who should be defending him go, we don't trust this guy, and the ones who should be asking for his head are like, no, he's just a good dude.
Yeah, he's
just a good
being
dude.
bullied. He's being bullied. Right, the fact that you're defending him makes him look even more suspect because you've compared these people to Nazis.
God's only man spared by the left-wing media.
Peaceful protest.
Yes, you were. You told them to do it.
I was there. I wasn't a part of that. I was just asking everyone to follow me. I wasn't a part of it.
If I hear from anyone in the next few days and they go, you know, I saw that 60 Minutes thing. That poor Epps guy really got railroaded. I want them thrown in a volcano. Figuratively speaking. Oh, my God, that was embarrassing. And that's the end of the clip. Flinty Gecko, thank you very much for becoming a member, buddy. We appreciate that. 210 away from today's goal. Let's scroll through the chat here. Governor Riff Raff with 220 says Tyson versus Tua. How would that have played out? I would say Tyson. Thank you. Holy shit, the chat was fucking busy during that one, boy. Guys, we are 210 away from today's goal. Let's get that within striking distance for today. PayPal and Streamlabs are the two best ways to do it. Venmo's great, but Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships, all of that is great. Zen Rhino says, where'd the Zen Rhino one? He goes, you literally admitted to instigating everything in a text to your nephew.
Yeah.
That is remarkable. If anyone believes this BS in your country, then you deserve to be invaded and taken over by China because you're done at this point, says Papa Dan. I agree with you.
There's no way. I can't believe that people are taking this shit.
Well, not only that. Okay, first of all, the fact that CBS even did this is idiotic to me. But second, that they would do such a lazy fucking job of it.
Is that the same guy, too, that did... No, he looks similar to the guy that did the story on Pelosi where they broke all that information and they suddenly had to retract it because it's
No, that guy... Okay, this is funny. The NBC guy you're talking about.
Yeah.
No, he got fired.
Huh.
That guy got fired for saying what happened at the Pelosi house. God damn it, man. The thing that's bothering me the most about this, because I don't expect them to tell the truth, so I'm not going to get mad about that. But the thing that bothers me most about this is that they think I'm going to buy it. Like that was their best foot forward on this thing.
Who thought that would work? Who went, all right, you know what this interview will do? Exonerate us.
People won't think that we totally were working with this guy. Oh, man. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says we're at 283 likes. All right, everybody hit the like button. Everybody throw in a couple of bucks. We'll knock out our first goal of the week, which will be awesome. Thank you, guys. Hit the like button. Throw in a couple of bucks. Subscribe to the channel. All of that good stuff. Oh, share the show as well. That would be awesome. The Oath Keepers thing. Somebody had it here in the... here we go. Yosemite Sambo says the Oath Keeper's former vice president is an FBI informant, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's not really a good thing. We're like, I'm part of this group. Like, yeah, that doesn't exonerate you from FBI involvement. In fact, that kind of speaks more to it.
Wayne Chambers says, Aaron, so many people will believe it. My in-laws do not follow politics that much and will buy this hook, line, and sinker. Maybe you're right then. I think they waited this long because they thought, okay, this will die. This conspiracy will die down. And people still, like even normies like myself who pay attention to shit but don't like deep dive too deep. We even go, yeah, that Ray Epps, like don't even insult my intelligence. That guy's working for somebody.
That guy's a fed.
Yeah. But I mean, I guess there's people out there that don't follow any of it that go, oh, why would this point? And they'll show him with his wife. There was no reason for his wife to be there other than people who don't follow this shit watching 60 Minutes going.
Need to feel bad for this poor old guy and his wife.
You're right. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, he's right. People will buy this and they'll go, this poor man, why is Tucker Carlson bullying him? It's unbelievable.
Why won't he go on Tucker Carlson?
Right. And then all these people who have never like heard of Ray Epps or anything else will just, when their relatives now at Thanksgiving or whatever bring up the Ray Epps thing, they'll be like, oh, do you mean that man who was the victim of that terrible, ugly, awful conspiracy with no evidence? I saw a 60 Minutes report on that.
He said he didn't work for the government. Why would a guy lie?
Right. They asked him on that show right to his face, and he said, nuh-uh. Fucking hell, guys. Come on.
Which means it had to be true.
He had to be telling the truth. All right, guys, we have to go. Let's get into let's open up the 7 o'clock hour stories at, 8:30? All right.
There we go.
Knock out today's goal, because we had a short one today. It was just 270. We're at 210. We can knock that out, guys. You got it. And we'll go into the 7 o'clock hour stories here. And again, hit the like button and all that good stuff. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. I don't have a pen.
Uh-oh.
The pens are all gone over here. I don't know what happened. At any rate, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville has our 9th anniversary party coming up Saturday, August 12th. It's at Stoney's Bar. Thank you, sir. In downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Get your tickets at eventbrite.com. Steel Toe Anniversary Show. If you're a VIP, you get in completely free. You get 2 free tickets. It's part of your VIP package. Just claim them by contacting April or pick up your tickets at eventbrite.com. Steel Toe Anniversary Show. We also have the Cornhole Tournament. That's separate for VIPs. That's a cash prize. That's going to take place at 3, and then a comedy show at 7. Gino Bisconti will be here. Keanu C. Thompson, Johnny, myself, April. Oz is going to make an appearance. That's going to be a whole lot of fun. If your car goes in the ditch here in central Minnesota, or the car won't go, or you need somebody to come pick you up, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud, that's 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing, nobody faster than Tim and the team at All Care. And Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. A great selection of handguns, rifles, shotguns, tactical gear, lower receivers, knives, parts, you name it. Check out this selection at MidlandArmory.com. Make your order, have it delivered to an FFL dealer near you. Use the promo code SteelToe when you order and get huge savings. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, MidlandArmory.com. And our stickers, our backdrop, all of our signage and stuff is made by our friends at Affordable Sign Service. AffordableSignService.com. Of course, at Affordable Signs, they can do everything from the silk backdrops you see here, stickers, business signs, real estate signs, vehicle wraps, installation, you name it. Mike and the guys at Affordable Sign Service can take care of it for you. That's AffordableSignService.com. Again, AffordableSignService.com. All right, guys. All the likes, all the goals. Knock it out. Let's do this thing today. What do you say? Sam Hyde had a great moment on one of his streams recently, and I thought it was worth playing to any show that does maybe edgier content or content that's more likely to get a strike, some spicier stuff. Mm-hmm. This is words to live by, because a lot of the times, and we talked about it earlier in today's show, it's the audience that will get a show in trouble as much as, if not more than, the hosts or the show itself. Sam Hyde has a lot of people who like to test the boundaries of, what's going to get you fucked up, what's going to get you in trouble. Like Sam Hyde had $1 Million Extreme. He had a show on Adult Swim. He got painted as a Nazi. He got painted as, this right-wing guy, when really what he was a comedian. He was doing sketches, and they had multiple meanings. The beauty of a lot of those $1 Million Extreme sketches is that you can take them many different ways. It wasn't like SNL where they beat you over the head with the message.
They just sent it in front of you. You got to read into it.
They did the jokes, and you had to read into what they meant. And then Reddit, as wonderful as Reddit is, took that and ran with it, and they adopted Sam Hyde as like this, anti-Jew warrior, fucking New World Order fighter, and he's not. He's not that thing, but all of these fans thought that they were helping Sam by doing all this memeing and shit, and all it did was fuck him up. It got him kicked off of Adult Swim, completely blacklisted from entertainment, couldn't work. He's finally dug himself out of it, and he created this thing called Fish Tank Live, which was like a sketch comedy reality show where people are going to make sketches, but then they're going to do different challenges. It's like he's shitting on reality shows and how silly they are. He's playing a character called Jason Goldstriker, the host. And it's just kind of he's invested $100,000 into this fish tank thing. And then it's costing him tens of thousands of dollars a week to host the platform.
Okay.
Like, this is costing him a fortune.
So he's putting his fucking self out there.
He's putting his money where his mouth is. And in one of his live streams and one of his chats, one of his fans is clearly trying to test the boundaries and clearly trying to, instead of just liking Sam Hyde, and this is what you get from Reddit Spurgs. They fall in love so hard with something that they can't help but fall out of love. But they're still in love, but it's expressed through fucking with the person. They can't help their obsession. And this person asks Sam Hyde a question that sets him off, but puts him on a pretty good rant. Let's see what Sam had to say here.
Thanks, Fork Bomb, for the 25.
What's up, homie?
Fork it up. What you guys have created here is amazing. Amazing job, guys. Really loving it. Will there be any restrictions / filtering on the TTS, or are you free speech absolutists?
So TTS is text to speech. Mm-hmm. What he's already setting up for is the N-word shit, the fucking 1488 bullshit, all of that stuff that these fucking Spurgs are going to come in and go, I think Sam would think this is cool. Oh, I'm feeling edgy. I bet you Sam likes this. No, he doesn't, motherfucker. He just had to claw his way back into relevance because of you fucks. And now the minute he creates something beautiful, you guys want to go in and destroy it.
And just out of curiosity, your $2 and the N-bomb, what does that do, change, or accomplish? Anything? Or is
Nothing.
it, I said the N-word.
Destroy something beautiful so you don't feel as shitty about how miserable you are. That's it.
Yay.
And now they're asking, are you a free speech absolutist? I got bad news for you guys. Even if you're hosting your own platform, there's no such thing as free speech absolutism. Everybody has their own personal limits. You fucking retards.
When you're on someone else's TOS.
Yeah, not being able to figure out what free speech is. Free speech is the First Amendment of the United States Constitution. It means the government cannot limit or prohibit your freedom of expression. Media, religion, speech, etc. It doesn't mean that a guy hosts a platform and now he has to be a prisoner to whatever fucking spurgy bullshit you want to throw out there.
Yeah.
That's not what free speech absolutism means. I like Howard Stern's attitude about it. When he said, I'm for freedom of speech, I'm for my freedom of speech. Or I think Mersh said once in one of his streams, he goes, fuck you, I'll ban you if I don't like your face. We're doing something here. And so now here's Sam Hyde's answer to the free speech absolutism.
What do you think? What do you think? We spent $100,000 on a project. Yes, we're free speech absolutists. Post some loli. You fucking piece of shit. Stay the fuck away from all my shit.
McLovin super chat $25. Chris, 3 favorite metal bands.
What do you think about that?
Yeah.
Are you free speech absolutists?
No.
Are you fucking kidding? Even just let alone the offense that to me, the idea of you fucking up my project. How stupid, how fucking stupid can you get?
Man. Yeah.
And I'm mad for you. I'm mad for you. I'm not mad at you. I'm mad because I know you're fucking your life up.
I'm for Q.
By the way, this is how you know if you're like a real person or you're a troll person. If you watch this and you go, fuck yeah, Sam, fucking get him. Perfect. Absolutely. And he's right. Sad for you. Because like people like Sam or people who create content, we don't, like, no offense, we don't think about you people. Like, we really don't. I cannot stress to you enough. I have never talked to one person who does this. No matter if they have 100 subs or 100,000 subs. I've never talked to anyone who thinks about that guy. Ever. When it happens, they are. They're upset for, not mad at you, as Sam said. They're mad for you. Because it's like, this is what you chose to do.
You came here for this.
Yeah. If you're a real person, you go, fuck yeah, Sam, get him. If you're a troll person, you're like, we triggered Sam. We triggered Sam. The guy put hundreds of thousands of, like Johnny said, put his fucking money where his mouth is. And now here you come going, I'm going to test him. First of all, you have no fucking right to test him. Who the fuck are you?
Are you a free speech absolutist? Is this my platform where I get to do whatever I want? No,
Right.
I'm on fucking YouTube.
No. This was the fish tank thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's like, yes, I am a free speech absolutist. My free speech. Not, I get to be this weird, retarded, undeveloped brain thing that some internet trolls have, that if someone hosts their own platform like Sam, and they don't let themselves be held hostage by you, that somehow that makes them anti-free speech, is one of the dumbest fucking takes I can possibly think of.
Fucking your life up.
I'm for Q.
Mom, is there an argument to be made for the logical distribution of CP? Fucking stop. You're hurting yourself. You're fucking hurting yourself with all that shit.
The other thing, if people abuse TTS and go too far, your account will be banned and we'll take all your tokens away. So
Right. You know why? Because I paid for it. I paid for it, and I'll make the rules as I see fit. I am a free speech absolutist, and this is my property, my platform. So if you want to contribute, you want to do some edgy jokes and shit like that, fine. If you're going to do shit just to fuck with Sam and fuck with the project and just seeing what you can get away with, not only do I hope he bans you, I hope he finds a way when he says stay away from all my shit. I hope he finds a way to make that possible. Like Sam Hyde, I'm pissed about this because Sam Hyde is truly one of those canaries in the coal mine. He's truly one of those brave fucking guys who walks into a mine full of hissing dynamite to tell you if it's okay to go down there or not. Like, this is a guy who has paid in blood and money to find out where the line is. This is the realest motherfucker you're ever going to meet. And you want to fuck with that? And then you wonder, assholes like that will ask Sam that question. And they will fuck around in a chat or they will fuck around on a TTS. And you know what those dipshits will do? Where'd Sam go? Why isn't Sam here anymore? What happened to MDE? I don't understand. You happened, you fucking cancer. You happened, and you happen all the time because you have no self-awareness. Again, this guy is a comedic hero, but he's attracted a very small fraction of his audience. He's attracted complete tards who don't even realize that they're trying to. That's the worst part. They don't even realize that they're trying to fuck it up for him. That's what makes them so frustrating. I understand Sam's frustration. The reason he's so frustrated is because this dipshit is trying to fuck up Sam's shit, and you can't even explain to him that he's trying to fuck it up because he doesn't even understand he's trying to fuck it up.
Press the gas as hard as you want.
And I'm not even mad at the person at the thing. I'm mad that I've seen like talented people come to me with like game dev stuff, and they've got a game they made in Game Maker Studio, slick graphics, good controls. It's Sam Hyde shooting up Hasidic Jews.
Yeah.
And like, what are you gonna do? You're 19 years old. Think about, obviously I flushed away a lot of opportunities, okay? Think about when and where is the right time to flush away the opportunities.
Right. When you're 19 years old and you've got a a skill like designing games that none of us can even fathom how to do. And you go, I think Sam will like this. I'll have him shoot Jews. I can promise you Sam Hyde does not want to shoot Hasidic Jews. I'm willing to bet Sam Hyde probably doesn't really give a shit if someone's a Hasidic Jew or not. Sam wants to make funny content. He wants to make comedy. And then all these people, that, you know, and it's part of art. You know, I get that. It's part of art where you get to interpret it how you want. And you just hope when you do this for a living, you just hope that you don't attract a crowd that doesn't get it. And then, you know, they become a parasite and a cancer onto what you're doing.
All right? It's not in the college admissions essay. It's not when you're 21. It's not when you're just like figuring out where the line is. Fucking think.
McLovin.
There is a very funny clip here. They're going to talk about metal and shit for a little bit, but there's a very funny clip Sam has here where he talks about like, oh yeah, by the way, if you want to post all that stuff, he gives him a fake link. It's pretty funny.
Chris, 3 favorite metal bands.
We need Chris supporters in here.
Chris heads. 3 favorite metal bands. I don't know. Me and fucking then Free Space. Free space for the last one.
We do have a free speech absolutist version of the server, though.
Huh?
We do have a free speech absolutist version of the server.
Oh, yeah. Fish Tank After Dark?
No, Fish Tank After Dark. It's at fishtank.tor/onion CP168/FBI/Fish Tank. Don't worry about the FBI part. /Fish Tank Live.
Yeah.
On the Brave browser.
On the only Brave browser works for this, guys. But get in there. Make sure you use your real name. Put your face where you work, and we're going to get you a good show.
Yeah, I get it, man. After what he's been through with $1 Million Extreme and Adult Swim and all that shit, to just be fucking fed up with these people, I get it, man. I understand what Sam's talking about 100%. You feel bad for the guy. Yeah. .FBI. Don't worry about the FBI part. Put your real name in there, where you work, the whole deal. Just make sure you get all the information in there. You know, we don't want to miss anything. Oh man. Still 2:15 away from today's goal. Mr. Approachable says, Aaron, it sounds like the story is a little personal to you. It's like for 9 years, I've had like members of the audience who will you'll go to public events and they'll tell you stuff about your show and you'll go, no, I didn't do that. You'll just go like, no, dude, that's not what I said.
People will share shit even on my show. Like my show's a tiny little one. I don't have a large audience or whatever, but people will share stuff. Dude, this video's so funny. I think this is so funny. And it's like, I don't think that that's funny, and that's fine that you do.
Yeah.
But then people will assume that, and they'll share something. Like I had a video that someone shared to me that I played, and I didn't feel good about playing it. And the person was like, hey man, I'm sorry about that video. I'm like, no, I'm the one who played it without checking. That's on me.
Right.
That's on me. But in general, I didn't think it was a problem. Like, that's fine if you don't think it's a problem. You don't need to think it's a problem. It's not your show. It's my show, and I bear the responsibility. So if you want to suggest something, go for it. And I was like, that's all good. But in the future, I need to remind myself to maybe kind of vet your shit first because, whoa.
No, Sam Hyde raised all the great points there. It's, a guy, I just get mad because a guy like that is really important. And the fact that he has fans that don't even understand that they're fucking him up, or even threatening to fuck him up.
And they don't realize.
And they don't even know they're doing it is frustrating.
And then when he's gone, they're going to be like, well, where'd he go?
Exactly. That's what I was saying while you were, taking a big runny shit. No, I'm saying, is that, that whole, they're going to wonder where Sam went. And it's like, well, yeah, it's because of Spurgs
you
like
chased
you.
him off
You
in a way.
chased him off. Yeah, you made it so he can't be on anymore. Thank you very much to Sid Saraf with $20 super chat. Says, hell yeah. Thank you very much, buddy. Only 195 away from today's goal. We have broken the 200 mark. So let's get in there and let's do it. Let's finish off the rest of it. Just a few bucks at a clip, and we'll be able to knock the rest of that out. PayPal, Streamlabs. There's all the links in the chat. It's also pinned to the top of the page. We also have gifted memberships on the channel now. So you can hit the join button, click the 3 dots on there, and go to settings, and you can turn on receiving gifted memberships for the channel. And it's another way to help out Steel Toe. You want to watch a piece of shit?
Okay.
I've got a piece of shit for you. His name is What's Up Trey.
Okay.
On YouTube. And it's another, I guess, prank channel, but it's like a man on the street prank channel.
I'm not liking him already.
Yeah. And he goes out and he just goes into public places and says uncomfortable shit to people. And
oh, boy.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, don't get me wrong. When I was a kid, I loved the Tom Green show, but kind of fuck you, Tom Green, for putting this plague amongst the earth of people who thought they could do this. Look, I like jokes. I do a comedy show for a living, for God's sake. You like jokes. You do comedy for a living, for God's sake. However, there's funny, there's edgy funny, and then there's the worst thing of all, and that's unfunny people trying to do edgy funny.
Oh, shit.
And just looking like fucking assholes. Now, we've talked a lot about the homelessness stuff in Seattle and Portland and all of that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's frustrating and it's obnoxious. And the tent cities and the drug use and all that shit. It is fucking obnoxious. But whose fault is that? It's the government's fault. They don't do anything about it. They don't clean up the streets. They don't do anything to make this shit go away. The actual homeless people themselves, beyond miserable, like beyond tragic, beyond just completely fucked.
What, they're not having a good time? Just hanging out in a Coleman tent?
Most of them, I would say no. But just completely fucked husks of human beings. To me, no real reason to fuck with those people. All right? Clean up the area, make it nice for the people, make those homeless folks go somewhere else. But what this guy does, even for me to sit there and defend a homeless person and go, I'd like to beat the shit out of you for doing that, you've got to go too far. Check this one out.
Los Angeles, California has the third biggest homeless population in the United States. And today, it's my job to make sure there's one less hungry person on the streets.
Oh, Jesus, go fuck
Okay,
yourself.
that's nice, right? I'm going to make sure a homeless person gets food.
Today, it's my job. Who's paying you for this job?
Look, let's give the guy the benefit of the doubt.
Excuse me, sir. Hey, I was wondering, are you hungry by any chance, man? All right, man, I got you. Would you like a Baconator, fries, a drink?
Did you see what he wrote?
No.
He was so geeked on crack and horny. So we're making fun of the homeless man.
Cool.
Who, by the way, I will say this, homeless man, not in a tent in the middle of the sidewalk or somewhere. He's hiding out in a corner somewhere
really
smoking
kind of
crack.
Minding his own business.
Just smoking some crack behind a dumpster at Wendy's, which, by the way, is pretty much where you're supposed to smoke crack.
Well, I mean, if there was a good place.
That's it.
Would you like a Baconator, fries, a drink? Is that cool? All right, what's your name, man? Israel. God bless you, Israel. I got you. I'll be right back, man. Pick one Baconator combo, please. Yo, what's up, bro? Yeah, man. I got you a Sprite, here, large fry. Got you a Baconator, man. I was homeless myself, so I want to make sure you get on the right path.
Give him the fucking
you're
food.
Always able to, get back.
He can
around.
unwrap his own sandwich.
Yeah, you want him to give him the food, right? Because he said
Right.
he's going to feed the homeless person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't tell me.
That'd be really nice if he gave that homeless person the food to eat. That would make this a touching video.
Yeah.
Because there's really no way you could make this video funny at this point. You've already set it up as like a homeless guy. He's smoking crack. You've got a cheeseburger in front of him. So there's really no humor to be mined from this situation.
Well, I mean, what would be funny about this?
You want to see what he thought was funny about this?
Beat. So I want you to enjoy this.
He was so horny or hungry? Oh, so you're just a
really
total
good.
piece of shit.
All right, take care. Have a nice day.
He's just a fucking dickhead.
See, that's the video that should be played before we incarcerate you for being a waste of fucking space.
Right.
What do you contribute to the world? Nothing about that was funny or entertaining. It's just you being a dick.
Right. It's just like, I love humor. You can even do something with homeless people that might be funny. But you're just a fucking asshole. Again, humor comes from your ability to turn a situation or turn a phrase or, you've created something. That's where humor comes from. You've created something that elicits laughter from people. That was just you being a fucking asshole to a crackhead for no fucking reason.
I mean, way to prove your. I don't know. What do you get out of this?
Right. Sad Boy says, I thought it was hilarious. Union Jack says he doesn't understand comedy at all. Soup Can says this will haunt him for years, like the Opie cake stomp. Yeah, I don't know. For the people who thought it was hilarious, cool, I guess. I mean, not that I haven't laughed at lowbrow shit before, but that's pretty fucking lowbrow. And if I laughed at it, I'd feel like I had Forrest Gump's IQ.
Look, I'm really fucked up. The only way I think that gets funny is if the dude sitting there finds this joke not funny and decides to beat the shit out of the guy taunting him with food. Because nobody asked you to taunt him. Like, you went to the crackhead. He didn't come to you.
Laughing Lions is right. You know what the funny part of this video was? When the crackhead stabbed him afterwards.
That would be funny.
That would have been funny. Now, if the crackhead would have smashed his... Well, that would have been sad because then the homeless guy doesn't have crack anymore. But if the homeless guy would have just shanked the fuck out of this guy and then left him behind the dumpster, that would have been hilarious. Then I would have laughed my fucking balls off.
He stabs him in the neck with the pipe and then lights it while it's still in him. Like, wow.
That would have been really good.
Hard in the paint.
You go and you take a bite of his cheeseburger, spit it on him, even though you're starving. You still want to spit on this guy's dead body? Perfect. Carlos says, if Aaron thinks this is too far, considering how he thinks about the homeless, this is too far. Exactly. Yeah. Laughing Lion says, I'm going to baconate you, bitch. Exactly. Tim the Ancient says, I have to pretend that these are fake to get through watching. You know what? Should we give this dipshit a chance and see if maybe
it was a one-off?
Yeah, it was a one-off. He had an off day. He had a bad day, whatever it was. Who knows? Let's see if this guy maybe is a decent human being who just, misjudged, made a comedy error, if you will. What's up, Trey? Handing out condoms at baby stores was his last video. I brought a bomb in a classroom. Destroying a Girl Scout cookie stand. Oh, see, now we should, this guy should have a fatwa declared on him in that case. I took a crackhead to Topgolf. So he's an edgy boy.
Ugh.
Which one do you want? Condoms at baby stores. Brought a bomb into a classroom. Destroying a Girl Scout cookie stand or crackhead at
I'm going to
Topgolf.
do Girl Scout cookie stand.
All right. Let's see how funny.
Ooh, 13 minutes.
Let's see how funny What's Up Trey is. This is the guy who ate the Baconator in front of the homeless guy because he's fucking crazy, this guy. Oh, look out.
What y'all selling real quick? What y'all got? Girl Scout cookies. Ain't nobody want no fucking Girl Scout cookies. Nobody want that shit. Fuck all that shit, man.
Stop.
I don't want none of that. Ain't nobody want that shit.
You need to
Ain't nobody want no nasty ass cookies. What are you talking about? Ain't nobody want that.
Somebody please call 911. Take a picture of this gentleman.
It's a prank. Here's $50. I'm gonna buy all those cookies. How much cookies is 50?
You notice they still thought he was retarded and hated his guts.
It's a prank. No, it's not a prank. It's you being a horrible example of a human being. Way to represent your gender, ethnicity, all that stuff. Way to go.
Yeah, it's a prank. No, sir, I don't think you know what a prank is. You were just an asshole.
It's a prank. No, actually, you're just being an asshole.
Here's a prank. Ready? He sets up like across from them and sets up a cookie stand and undercharges by like $1. And he sells his own cookies. And then at the end, he gives them all the money. He's like, I was just fucking around. Here you go. Here's all the money. All right. That's okay. There's a prank. You just walked up and started like destroying their stand like an asshole. And you didn't even lean in. You knocked over like 1 or 2 boxes.
It'd be funny if they were like super base, like, he's trying to steal, he's shoplifting. Just fucking go off on him.
We should have profiled.
$50 get me.
10.
10? They're 5 each, right?
Yes.
You're speechless, aren't you?
Niggers.
Aren't I a nice person?
Whoa, what the fuck,
What
dude?
the hell was that?
Not us. That was him, not us. That's a YouTube video, by the way.
Well, he's allowed to do it because he's black, apparently. It's not offensive.
Well, then it's
not
fine.
offensive when they use it for fun.
I'm donating.
Adolf Hitler. Oh.
So is everything about this dude just a giant piece of shit?
I think so. So we got 37 seconds into that video, and we already found out he's a piece of shit. How about handing out condoms at baby stores?
Yeah! We are back with another video. Make sure you guys join the Discord. There's so much fun things to do in the Discord. We got hard drive. We got pizza. We got, you know what I'm saying? Join the Discord. Someone in my Discord.
Oh, he's just try hard as fuck this.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not entertaining or talented, so I go places and act like an asshole. Join the Discord.
And I'm loud and the camera shake effect. Ah! Ugh, this guy's unbearable. Will we get farther than 37 seconds this time?
I doubt it, but I gotta say before we go, it annoys me that my show does as little as it does.
And this guy
does as much as he does. I'm not
subs.
saying he shouldn't have people watching him. I'm saying I feel like if things were equal, I should have more.
Gave me this idea, and I think it's pretty funny. So we're gonna hand out condoms at baby stores. Excuse me, ma'am. Hang on.
Right, because just because you have a baby, it means you don't know what condoms or birth control are.
Because you can't acquire a condom if you've had a child.
Yes. Get it? Do you get it? You get it?
Here you go. I want to give you that.
No, don't record. Are you trying to be funny?
I'm just trying to make sure this is your last.
That's always good. It's always good when someone has to ask if you're trying to be funny. Ugh. This guy really is hateable.
Are you trying to be funny? That is the question everyone asks him on every video. The answer is always no.
No.
Are you trying to be funny?
I'm just trying to make sure this is your last time in the store.
Yeah. Why are you handing me a condom?
So this is your last time in the store.
Okay.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Asshole. Since you're too dumb to figure this out, Once Upon a Child is where people pick up stuff for kids. Whether or not she fucks anymore, that kid will continue to exist, asshole.
Not only that, like, yeah, the premise is shitty. Like, it's not even a funny, like, this guy doesn't even know how to construct
And it's not his premise.
humor.
I don't remember who he said. Someone gave him this idea.
So
Again,
so wait a minute. Your shitty, devoid of talent ideas come from other people even? You can't even think of your own shitty, devoid of humor ideas? Fuck. We went from Sam Hyde to this guy, and I think that's the perfect way to represent the range.
And this makes Sam Hyde's point all the more. Don't fuck with actual talent, or you're left with this shit.
Here you go. Feature reference.
You don't even have anything funny to say when you hand it to them. Not only that, you're not like Billy Eichner or Tom Green or the Jackass guys. You're just a rando handing women condoms in a baby store.
This
You're
gets funny to me if they start screaming that you're sexually harassing them. Like, that's where it gets funny to me at this point.
Right.
Because your whole bit is stupid.
They're all just looking at you like the dipshit you are. This is just an accurate depiction of what would happen if this guy did this.
And the only problem is I don't know how much, but he's probably making some money off of doing this stuff. So he thinks he's winning in the world, and he's moving on with his day every day.
Accidents happen. You said what? What am I doing?
You're trying to hand people condoms and record.
I swear to God, I'm not. I swear to God, I'm not.
You literally just handed me a fucking condom.
I did not hand you a fucking condom.
You did.
No, I
said
did not.
That I don't have to come back here.
I did not hand you a condom.
He handed me one.
Can we not? Okay, lady, I know that like he's a piece of shit. Could we not be dropping F-bombs in front of our baby?
And could we, like, obviously, yeah, he handed it to you. He's not going to admit it, but what is, like, you just did that. Like, okay, cool.
I watch shit like this to find out where my line is, to find out where I'm a decent human. I'm feeling pretty good watching this guy. I'm feeling pretty superior at this point.
Dude, how do you not feel superior watching this guy?
He is, I mean, the word cringe doesn't even work. It doesn't work for this guy.
Yeah, and she dropped it because.
Where's the condom at then if I dropped it? I'd be mad too if I had to spend 18 years of money on something I made a mistake for. I don't blame you.
Yeah, you trust me, your mom feels the exact same way. She is so pissed that all she did is...
Don't worry. Statistically, you won't have to.
Let's be honest. You're not known for sticking around.
You mean him as a person?
Yeah,
right,
he looks like
exactly.
someone who bails at the drop of the hat. He dropped the cookie bit like that.
Oh, mom joke, really? A mom joke? How old are we now?
Really? Handing out condoms at a baby store? Really?
A mom joke? How old are we now? I'm handing out condoms in a cringe YouTube video because, you know, I'm an adult.
Ugh.
Hey, how you guys doing? Good. You guys looking for a stroller?
No.
Here, I want to give you guys something.
No, thank you.
You sure? You don't want to turn it into a two-person stroller. Yeah, and that's a really good stroller because it comes with a pack of Trojans, so you don't have to get a two-car stroller. You sew up. You see, guys, I do mess with black people.
See, like, everybody... Oh, yeah, the black people thing.
See, guys, I do mess with black people. I picked one.
Yeah.
And it was just as cringy then, too.
And you know what I love about this is that if these are funny, they get a reaction. Everyone's just looking at this dipshit, just like, okay, fine.
Like, I know it'll never happen, but I'd really love like some like TV executive to be like, we've been watching your YouTube channel. We just want to say, oh, you want to bring me on, do like stuff on the network? No, you're the worst, biggest piece of shit ever. And we were hoping we could ask you, just please, for the sake of humanity, stop.
Out of we're bidding to whatever human decency you may have left. Cut the bullshit.
People, hey brother, there you go.
What's it for?
You know, so you don't have to come back here in the future. Just safety purposes.
I'm good, man.
She's trapping you. See, she said nope. He's coming back here. I think it'd be funny as hell if he does it. Cause look how like.
That's one of your subscribers. This does look like the kind of dipshit. I would never put this in my video that I have a bunch of 12-year-olds watching me because they think that shit's funny.
Oh my God, dude, you just owned yourself so hard.
Oh man, one of my subscribers checking out. Oh, a dipshit 12-year-old kid who doesn't know, who doesn't know shit from Shinola, as the old folks in my neighborhood used to say.
By the way, nice lie. One of my subscribers' little bro. No. That's your subscriber.
No, that's your subscriber. That's not one of your subscribers' little brothers.
Small he is, and it's so unexpected. What'd you say?
That's a big ass condom, bro. 12 inches.
This is so dumb.
Nah, I got them earlier. I already got them.
So now he's gonna have a teenager going, oh, fuck this guy.
Oh, I already got them. Again, like, the problem I have with this is not the fact that he made this video, is the fact that he's not suffering repercussions.
Right.
Planning for a baby? Yeah. Ooh.
This should be evidence at a hearing.
You want this?
Hey, and that's a minor.
Yeah, and how about this? The dumb setup even. You guys planning on a baby? Yeah, well then here's this. Well, no, we're planning on a baby, so we don't, that would be...
Well, of course this idiot thinks it's hilarious. He hasn't found out what puberty is yet. He doesn't even know what that is. He thinks it's a balloon animal in the making.
His voice is closer to her voice than his.
Thank you. Why are you taking a picture?
You're taking a video. Can you please remove the video?
Well, I'm just recording for my own safety because you just came up to me like a op, and I'm BD and you might be GD. So I don't know where you're from. I don't know what part of Chicago you're from, and I felt intimidated. Hey, you BD or GD? Is it too late now to say sorry? Because I know.
Okay. Oh, 2 minutes and 32 seconds. That's as far as I made it on that one. So while the homeless guy may have been a really piece of shit thing to do, it's on brand at least.
Yeah. At least it wasn't funny.
Yeah. At least all of it was remarkably unfunny.
But that's the worst part. There's probably a lot of people who hate watch him. He's probably got some hate watchers. You're such a piece of shit. And it's just like, I don't know. I want like people in society when they make these videos, I want people to start getting confronted with this. Like, hey, what are you doing? Oh, I'm just filming for my safety. No, you're being an asshole. Right. We want to hold you accountable.
You're just being an asshole. That's it. All right, guys. Bobby says, thanks for getting me through my Monday. Drops $5 in PayPal. Appreciate that. Guys, we're 190 away. Let's all start teaming up. We are in the final hour today. We only had a $270 goal. So we've got a pretty reachable one today. We've got about 50 minutes until we rattle the cans and do our e-beggar best to knock out our goal today and do an extra 30 minutes of overtime. Let's knock that down a little bit. 190 away from today's goal. Michael B says my PayPal was nuked. Hit me up. I don't know what that. Well, yeah, try Streamlabs. Try Venmo, try Super Chats, try memberships if you want to chip in something.
Are you saying they took away your PayPal and you want us to pay you?
Yeah, I don't think.
How does that work?
I don't think ours is nuked. Be funny if I clicked on it, I'm like, oh shit. No, there it is.
It's all gone.
It's all good. 190 away from knocking it out today. Need Trump says we're at 310 on likes. Awesome. Let's get to 400. Let's do 400 likes by the end of the show. Everybody hit the thumbs up button. Cream of Green says, I need overtime today, folks. Well, there you go, guys.
So do I.
Do it for me. Do it for Johnny. But more than anything, do it for Cream of Green. Well, guys, I have something very serious I want to talk to you about.
What's that?
I want to talk to you about a rapper.
Like a candy bar rapper?
No,
like a Fifth Avenue?
R-A-P-P.
Okay.
E-R. Named Meek Mill. And this is a very delicate situation. You know, Meek Mill went to the Holocaust. He went to the Holocaust Museum. No, he went to Auschwitz. Meek Mill went to Auschwitz. Breaking and entering. I'm kidding. They don't lock people in Auschwitz.
Not for that crime. Anyway.
No. So Meek Mill went to Auschwitz. And apparently, before this, Meek Mill did not know how bad the Holocaust was.
Nobody told him.
Nobody informed Meek Mill at any point. Thank you, KF, for the $5, and I will we'll play that link in a little bit here. 185 away from today's goal. So Meek Mill went to Auschwitz, and apparently Meek Mill did not know before he went to Auschwitz that the Holocaust was bad. And now he wants to let us all know that I thought it was
a party.
Yeah, that he wants you to all to know that the Holocaust was a terrible
Who doesn't
thing.
have fun when they go camping?
So, this is the weirdest thing to me. Like, people do this all the time. They go to Auschwitz, and then they do a really gross, selfish, like, oh, I never realized, and now I'm just... And they'll do a self-aggrandizing Facebook or Twitter or Instagram post about, like, the evils of Nazism and the evils of the Holocaust. And it always strikes me as disingenuous or stupid, and I'm not sure which one. Because if it's disingenuous, it's like you just want people to like this, and you want the clicks, and you want people to go, oh, wow, what a deep person they are. They're thinking about the Holocaust. Or you're really stupid, and you had to physically go to the place where they barbecued Jew corpses in order to find out that that's bad.
Oops.
Like, I don't know about you, but when I first learned about the Holocaust, I was like, that's not the way we should handle our problems. That's certainly not the way we should settle disagreements.
Yeah, that's not the way I took it at all. When I first heard about the Holocaust, I'm like, I can still sign up, right? Like, I can go.
That was after your diagnosis.
Yeah. I was like, why bother?
Oh, yeah, you would have been in there in a heartbeat.
Oh, yeah. Between the vaguely red-headed Irish appearance and then the MS, I'm gone.
Dude, I wonder if I would have got a referral bonus for, like, letting them know where you were. Because, like, if you wanted to go... And they were helping, and they were giving out like $250 if you rat out a cripple.
Yeah,
I'm like, I got one over here for you.
I found one.
Yeah. So rapper Meek Mill is now vowing to spread the word against anti-Semitism after his visits to Auschwitz. You see, before he wasn't really, he was like Jews. I'm in the music business. What do I know about Jews? And then he went to Auschwitz and he went, oh, the Holocaust was a bad thing. Oh, yeah, we should probably make sure. You know what? I'm going to do my best. Don't worry, guys. We're not going to go through another Holocaust. We're not going to see a Fourth Reich because Meek Mill is on the case now.
I don't know why it took him this long. Unlike Kanye, he apparently wasn't swayed by 21 Jump Street.
Yeah, all Kanye had to do to realize that Jews were people was watch a
movie
Jonah
with
Hill
Jonah
movie.
Hill.
Yeah. He watched a Jonah Hill movie and he was like, oh, man, I guess Jews are people.
Maybe Hitler was fucked up.
Yeah, Meek Mill had to, like, see the ovens. He, like, had to see, like, the crust and the residue.
He's, like, running his finger on the inside. I don't know if I believe this.
Yeah. He had to go to Auschwitz. He's like, you know what? Yo, check this, y'all. Everybody stop talking for a minute. I think this Holocaust shit was kind of fucked up. What do you think? When I get home, I'm going to make sure that I'm against that shit. That'd be funny if they brought Kanye there, and they're like, "Okay, he watched 21 Jump Street. He's amenable to, tying things up again with the Jews." We send him to Auschwitz, and like, Kanye, please tell us, what did you find out when you went to Auschwitz? Well, y'all, I got some questions. Like, there were wooden, and then the soccer fields really threw me because I was like, if they're going to. But then the other thing I thought was like, why would you use precious food during a war to feed people that you were keeping as people that you were going to... So I think that's what my next album is going to be about. You're like, you know what? I don't think Kanye...
And on a related topic, Bill Clinton hates... George
Bush hates black people.
George Bush hates black people.
Yeah, so don't worry, guys. If you were worried about any kind of anti-Semitism or you were worried about... Nazis rearing their ugly head again. I get it.
Meek Mills is on it.
You didn't wake up to the news that I did, which is Meek Mill, the 35-year-old rapper, he's on the case.
Is it weird? Look, I'm weirded out by rap names now. Like, we grew up in the day when it was Tupac, Ice Cube.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Before you get all nostalgic. Snoop Doggy Dogg.
Yeah, but dude, Meek Mills.
Meek Mill.
Meek Mill.
Not
All
Mills.
Right. He sounds like a breakfast cereal.
Snoop Doggy Dogg.
Look, they can't all be winners.
I guess the rest of them were pretty good. Eazy-E.
Mm-hmm.
No, Michael B. Meek Mill was not the 90s. Meek Mill would have been 12. Yeah, so like our era, you know what? You're right. Our era did have some pretty badass names. Gaddafi.
Mm-hmm.
Noriega.
DMX.
Warren G. DMX.
Like, it just... And it
Nate
didn't even...
Dogg.
Plus, like...
Master P.
Like, the names come out, and you're like, wow, that's got some gravitas. And then they're behind it, and they push it even forward. Just, again, like, hey, everybody, let's go listen to the new Meek Mill album.
You know what?
Sounds
You know what
lame.
fucks Meek Mill right in the ass as far as a rap name?
What?
Trick Daddy. Trick Daddy's a fucking awesome name for a rapper. Guys, we are 185 away from knocking out tonight's goal. Let's do this shit, or this morning. I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself already. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Links are in the chat. They're also pinned to the top of the page. Gifted memberships. Our channel allows gifted memberships now. Super chats, Rumble rants, the whole deal. If we knock that goal out, we extend the show. We end in 45 minutes, or we add an extra half hour. If you see that our show was 4.5 hours, it means the goal was knocked out. If you see it's 2.5 hours at night, it means the goal got knocked out. So thank you guys for being very, very supportive. So let's all chip in a little bit. Let's get that number down. And we've got about a little less than 40 minutes until we rattle the cans. MSO already making his call. MSO is saying no goal today. All right, guys, fuck MSO up. Let's make sure that I don't mean physically. I mean, fuck up his prediction, of course. Sage sent me this.
Okay.
It says, having problems with nagging, hate-filled women is something that transcends racial borders. Bitches be tripping for real, for real. All right, so we have a cop, a white cop. Looks like we have a black man. A woman calls her boyfriend during a traffic stop. She said he's lying because she hears a female in the background. Okay.
Oh, God.
So here we go.
Babe, call me back. I'm dealing with the police. Man, they don't want to talk to you. I ran a red light.
She saying you're lying?
So the cop right now has him over the trunk of the car. This is uncomfortable. He looks like he's butt fucking. He's standing unnaturally close to the gentleman.
He's got his hands on the fucking trunk of the car.
By the way, this is where I will say that my experience is far different from this gentleman's experience with the police.
Mm-hmm.
I've been pulled over for running a red light once before.
Right.
They didn't take me to the trunk of the car and start feeling me up.
They just didn't think you were attractive.
I guess not. They went, hey, asshole, don't do that again. Here's your ticket. Pay this shit.
I feel like every citation should come with a little cupping of the balls.
Just a little,
Just a little.
Just finding out where that butthole
Just to
at.
show they care.
Find out where that butthole at and how clean it be. All right, let's see. So this cop is standing there like the guy who fucked Edward Norton in prison. And this guy's talking to his girlfriend on the phone. By the way, the cops would not let you do this if this wasn't being filmed for television.
Yeah.
They would be like, shut the fucking phone off right goddamn now.
We're kind of in the middle of something here, homie. You're not allowed to answer the phone.
Yeah.
She saying you're lying? I see why you're...
Could y'all talk to her? Hey, babe, I ran a red light. And they want to talk to me. Man, babe, I ran a red light. She think I'm with a female.
She does, doesn't she?
Yeah, she think I'm with... Babe, I'm with a female. I'm getting pulled over by the car.
I see why you're arguing with her.
Babe, all right, I'm lying.
FaceTime her real quick. I'll let you FaceTime her.
Again, something that no cop would ever let you do unless it was being filmed for television.
I'm guessing this was a setup.
You think so?
Yeah, I think it's just a little weird that we have a video crew catching it all.
Well, I mean, it is for like true PD or whatever the fuck those shows are.
He said he gonna let me FaceTime you. I'm arguing with you and want some bullshit. Look, I don't think this can't be a female.
Oof, that's your girlfriend?
Look, at this point, I think you'd be better off asking out the officer.
Yeah,
Just,
I think I can see why you're okay with that guy standing behind you so close. What's the difference? By the way, this caption right here is not what he's saying. That's my inner monologue. I don't think that's a female.
I think that's what everyone's saying right now.
I didn't know Biggie was still alive. That's encouraging. Why hasn't he released any material?
This is going to go bad for Lizzo.
I think that's a female. No, I'm a female? Hey, you trying to get me taken to jail. I'll be wrong with you.
So that was a chick. All right. All right, hey, dude, we're gonna, just because you're having a bunch of other troubles with her, hey, hang on, no, she knows now. I don't want to talk to her anymore. Slow it down, pay attention, all right? You're gonna kill somebody, all right? You have a good night.
Have a good one, Angelo.
Fuck it.
Now you can't be so mad at the chick because she kind of got you out of a ticket.
Yeah.
It gave you a warning.
She's going to beat your ass when you get home because you're cheating, apparently, but...
Yeah. But fucking a cop.
All right. He's being pretty cool. He said he was arguing with his girl. So he's got enough problems for tonight. We're going to just cut him a warning and he'll be on his way.
Well, you know what? That's a good trick to try whenever you get pulled over. Now, whenever you see the lights, send a quick text to your wife and be like, all right, call me and be a total cunt. I'll explain later. Then there you go. Perfect. Uh-oh, David Chandler wrote in the chat, poor MSO.
Oh, no.
What does that mean? What does that mean? We hit refresh. Let's take a look. Well, it's not Richie C with $10. Thank you very much, Richie C. 175 away from knocking it out tonight. Or this morning. I keep saying tonight. What the hell is the matter with? I'm ready for bed already.
He just wants me gone.
Yeah. We got about 35 minutes before we rattle the cans, and now we are 175 away from hitting today's goal. Rex Dart parody account says the cop actually fucked him. What does he do when he gets home and she says, show me the ticket? Oh, that's true. That is a little fucked up.
Show me the ticket. What, you want to smell my dick?
MSO said, yeah, you want to smell my dick? You want to see if I got funky bitch all over my dick? Maybe you don't want to smell my dick. She smells, oh, it smells like shit. I told you the cop gave me a warning. He likes the way I put it down. He likes the way I swing the hammer. KJ Fury says cop has to make sure he isn't hiding anything behind his prostate. That's true. You got to make sure. That's just good police work.
Didn't know I got pulled over by a mud shark, did you?
Oh, no. See, now that's the proper usage of that term.
Exactly.
That's what it actually means. Someone who gets dicked exclusively by African-American gentlemen. There you go. I don't really think this needed to be a story. I certainly didn't think people needed to be outed for it. Let me see if this is an actual video. We may have to read this one to you. Nope, this one's, I think, a news report in Canada. I don't think the senior citizens of Canada really needed to be ratted on for this one. Oh, this video might be... It doesn't want to go for him. Should we check plus?
I have no idea what that means.
We're just going to spinning wheel of death this shit, huh? Well, apparently in Canada... Oh, there we go.
Great news. Lots of old people have chlamydia.
Woo!
It may have been treated as...
It's an interesting way to start a news story. I like that Canada's not as professional as we are.
All right, guys, we got a very serious story, all right? It's burning when grandma pees. Let's bring it in with Parks and Rec.
As a joke on the TV show Parks and Rec, but according to data, it's very much a reality in BC and across Canada. Sexually transmitted infection numbers in those 60 and older are on the rise, creating difficult situations in seniors' homes across the country.
Okay, I like this. This makes me feel better. Like, as I get older...
They're still fucking.
They're still fucking. And they must enjoy it. They must be having a good time. Maybe it's one of those things like when you're 65. Like, as I've gotten older, I find different things attractive. Like, when I was 18 and I was a senior in high school, I found high school and college girls really fucking hot. Like, I thought anyone over the age of 30 was like, ew, gross. Now I'm 36, and I'm like, that's disgusting to me. And I'm like, you need to be at least 25, 26 years old and up. Because otherwise you look like a fucking child. You don't look developed. You look fucked up. You'll have like big tits, but your face will look like you're 12. And it's just like, gross. You're not done like forming yet. It's creepy looking.
You're technically Play-Doh.
Yeah. Like honestly, it's like the AI that is you isn't done rendering. And it hasn't made it up to the face yet. So at 60, maybe I'll look at, well, I guess when I'm 60, April will be 52. And I'll look at her and be like, that's a fucking smoking bitch right there. That's really something. And I'll look at someone who's like 28 and I'll go, oh, God.
Say that.
Get that baby out of here. What the fuck is that?
Yeah. Fast forward, it all says like, she's 52. Wow, the warranty's over. Fucking
I guess
swap her.
Michael Douglas proved us all wrong on that, didn't he? Yeah.
I think Catherine Zeta-Jones is one I would never pass up on.
Catherine Zeta-Jones is now getting to expiration date, though.
Not in my book. She's available again. Hey, look. I'll do anything for a good gilf. You know what I mean?
Let's say in a retirement home, they think, well, we're not, I'm a widow
Look,
now.
she can get it.
I won't be getting pregnant.
She's got an OnlyFans.
He's a widow, and he's like, well, look at all this new people that I can meet and get involved with. And
I love how she's trying to be really diplomatic, and that's not how she talks when she's done. Her the campaign that she's the spokesperson of is fucking old campaign. I mean, you know how she talks. She's like, there's a lot of loose bitches whose husbands have died and they want some new dick and they don't feel guilty about it. And there's a lot of guys whose wives have died and they're really ready to slay some pussy. So these people get together and then one of them gets chlamydia. Like, is that how it goes in old folks' homes? Like, do they just like pass each other around and like one person gets chlamydia? Now they've all got chlamydia?
Look, a lot of us come from a different time when we didn't realize the sheer joy of interracial dating. Whoa!
What the fuck?
Meet and get involved with, but then I don't think that they realize that there's still risks involved.
According to the Canadian.
Now wait a minute, hold on a second.
Like prolapse rectum?
I don't mean. My uterus fell out again. God damn it! Him and a giant horse cock of his.
God damn it! They windsock Mrs. Whitmer again.
Can we get some orderlies on the third floor, please? Yeah, it's Whitmore's uterus. Yeah, mesh and all this time. Yeah. All right, thanks.
Wing T, we have a code.
All of a sudden they're with like, yeah, we'll be up there in a minute. We now have to restrain Roy. He's going after Reggie because apparently the uterus falling out thing is common when Reggie fucks Estelle, but Roy thought that they were exclusive, and it's just becoming a problem.
In condom brand Gems, STI rates in seniors in Canada over 65 have risen 267% for chlamydia, 340% for syphilis, and 388% for gonorrhea.
You dirty old whores! Jesus Christ!
I don't want to live another day, and if I have to plow every damn tramp in here to get something that'll put me over, then goddamn it, I'll do it.
How many times do you have to wake up itching and burning when you piss before you go, all right, I know condoms don't feel the greatest, but I really am sticking my dick in an anthill lately. Fuck, guys.
The BC Centre of Disease Control reported by the end of December 2022, there were around 1,000 cases of chlamydia in BC residents.
That's British Columbia alone. 1,000 chlamydia cases. Now, I have a question.
In old people.
Yeah. I've never had chlamydia. I'm not trying to brag. Doesn't somebody have to get it for it to develop? Or can chlamydia just show up out of fucking nowhere?
I could be wrong, but as far as I know, it's an STD because sexually transmission, like that's how it happens. So someone had to pick it up from somewhere first, kind of bring it in.
But you can't just create it from the two of you.
No, you can't just grow chlamydia in your genitals because you're plowing someone.
So some rotten crotched old bitch came in with chlamydia. You know what they can do to stop this, or what they could have done, it's too late now, is every time someone comes in, you put them on like a 2-week fuck freeze, and then after 2 weeks, you can start going after it, and then nobody's got chlamydia.
All right, how about before you start plowing on people, we do a couple tests. Here, have a Werther's. Just fucking hold on a minute.
How about a quarantine? Every time you come in, there's a sex quarantine for a little bit.
What, do you want to lock people down? What, do you want to keep them from going outside?
It's true. That might have started this shit in the first place. We locked them down. They couldn't go on visits, so all they did was plow each other, and now we've got fucking syphilis everywhere.
Until COVID showed up, I had never received a pearl necklace.
60 and older, just under.
Now this one stinks.
Under 150 cases of syphilis and more than 200 of gonorrhea.
They're probably having more sex than anybody else, and which is great. But unfortunately, I don't think that they're taking the time to actually protect themselves from this.
Because they don't care if they live or die. I mean, in a weird way, the horseshoe between teenager and old person kind of meets at sex. where they're both like, fuck it, I'm going to live forever, or fuck it, I ain't going to live forever.
Look, this could all be over in 10 minutes. I want to get one last one off. You know what I mean?
I hope I fucking die while I'm humping. I hope I come and go at the same time.
I mean, it would be the best way.
Your heart just fucking ruptures. You're just, and then down.
Gems is tackling this by launching a new education campaign called Effing Old. These are boxes of candy that have wrappers aimed at starting conversations around safe sex and how to prevent STIs.
And a condom.
With the goal of opening the line of communication.
There you go. So they got, hey, here's some hard candies, you old bat, and put this on his dick next time so you don't get rotten crotch.
All right, put this in your mouth and this on your cock. Let's go.
Between seniors and their children or grandchildren.
Why are we talking to our granddad? Don't talk to them about that.
Grandma, every time I come here, I think maybe you're just being a little too much of a whore.
Oh. Mommy calls you the town pump. What does that mean?
Just introducing ways of talking about it again so that it's light and it's not, making it sound too heavy-handed for them.
They're lucky. I hate for it to be heavy like your flow.
No flow anymore. Oh. Don't worry. That is a dry well.
To be still sexually active, and I guess maybe it's a good idea then to try some of these out.
You know she went home and flicked it, right?
Good for their health and for the health of everyone and our healthcare workers.
Says the guy who probably has 3 of those diseases right now.
I'm on strike alert. What's that about?
Might not have to deal with that as much. I think it's a good thing to see.
All the candies are available on the GEMS website, with all the proceeds being donated to Action Canada.
Action Canada. Wow.
That's it. Isn't that what got us into this problem in the first place? Jesus, guys. Take a break a little bit.
All right, before we do this, I want you to wrap your tool. I'm shooting nothing but chalk, and you want me to put it in a bag?
Oh, man. Fair and Balanced with $4.99. Hello, Farron. Good morning. She says Crowder is getting roasted in his Rumble chat over Dave. Folks calling him the big con. Chat saying to hit dislike for Dave. Yeah, I figured. I figured that was going to happen. This is going to be a long-term thing. Crowder's, I mean,
he's not done, but this is
what are you going to do? It's going to take a chunk. He'll be fine. I mean, Crowder will be fine ultimately. Everyone on the internet says everyone's done or it's over. And blah, blah, blah. He'll take a hit from this, but he'll keep going. I mean, I know this. Whenever we shit on him, his fans are loyal, boy. They'll stick around. But they like Dave Landau, and they see a nice guy getting fucked over by the guy who said, fuck Ben Shapiro and Big Con, and now he looks like Big Con. I guess the reason I'm having a hard time believing that it's having an impact on him is I'm one of those guys
who's been
who's
this way the whole time.
Yeah, how did you guys not see that? Like when the Big Con stuff was happening, that's that's all we were saying on our show. And like you've had people like Mersh and Royce who have been calling it for 6 years now on Crowder. So, it shouldn't be that surprising to people.
Yeah, that's the thing that always weirds me out. Like, he's this huge, free speech, everyone, blah, blah. And like, yeah, but everybody who works for you has to sign an NDA.
Right, and Dave Landau, thank God, didn't.
Yeah, that's what'll bite him in the head.
By the way, compoundmedia.com. Anthony's having Landau on at 3:15 today.
I'll miss it because of my show, but I'm watching it later.
Make sure you watch Cumia. Yeah, if you don't catch it live, it's all on demand, compoundmedia.com. And we'll have another show on there very soon.
Sign up for a nice little subscription, maybe a temporary pass. 3-day pass is a nice one if you want to try it out.
April says, so you're not trading me in when I'm 30. This is good news. I don't feel like dating again. Well, there you go.
Yeah, it's probably going to be closer to 50.
David Chandler says lube by the barrel. Oh, God. They just get like deliveries and shipments in, and they roll them in 55-gallon drums. And the old women to lube up dip their fist in like Winnie the Pooh in the honey pot.
I'm picturing like the fucking like the old school like pump things. There's a guy got a jacket like squeeze a couple drops in there.
Oh God. Farron says you didn't know this. Old people's homes have the highest rates of STDs. It's just a lot. It's a lot. April says these people should probably stay away from koalas. Yeah, fucking koalas is not a good way to. Fucking hell, guys. Farron on TV with $2 says Trey should hand out condoms at old people's homes.
Actually, yeah, that's would do better there.
That's where we need that guy. Lab Glass gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, buddy. Jason St. George, Malevolent Bystander, Katie Kidney, Alexandria, and Jarrett Knutson.
Thank you.
All getting Baby Boot memberships, and that's going to knock our goal down to 155 this morning. We are getting close. 20 minutes until we rattle the cans, and 155 away from this morning's goal. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. David Chandler with $100. His way of saying fuck you to MSO. There's David Chandler making it a $55 goal today. There you go, guys. I know some of you hold on until you feel like it's going to matter and it's going to get us close. Well, there you go.
Now's the time.
$55 away, and thank you to David Chandler, or that's not the way I say thank you to David Chandler, to be honest.
You'd all be dead now if it wasn't my David.
Exactly. $55 away. MSO says, damn you, Chandler. Don't worry, MSO. You can still win. I mean, we haven't missed a goal in for fuck ever, but you push sometimes. Remember, you push.
Yeah.
We get to like 30 and we do the overtime and it hits later. I always say if it hits after 10, that counts as a push. I give you a draw on that one, buddy. So don't give up so easy. $55 away from today's goal. Let's start the week off on a high note, and thank you for those gifted memberships, guys. If people renew those memberships, those actually count towards the goal at the beginning of the month, and they back it off every day. So thank you guys very, very much. Let's finish her up. What do you say? A Kenyan cult leader. See, now when it comes to scams and cult leaders and shit like that, I've always been very forgiving to the scam artist, and I've been very forgiving to the cult leader, because there's a lot of this shit that makes me kind of go like, don't you kind of deserve it though? Like, you fell for it.
Yeah, come on. At a certain point, it's not like they put this thing behind a, big wall. It was kind of obvious.
Right. So, like, if someone tells you to do something that you know is utterly retarded, and you do it anyway, you do not get sympathy from me.
You should have watched my show this Sunday.
Uh-oh, what happened?
I did a story on a lady who spent 8 years paying a guy in who she believed was Italian money to the fucking tune of like $250,000 or something. She's her entire life savings for the past 8 years, and they like literally are pointing out to her, hey, this guy is scamming you. Like, she's sending him $200, $300, $500. She's got calendars that keep track of the, like, and it's just like, everyone's like, why are you doing this? It's like, sometimes it's really love. And it's just, she's one of these people where you want to feel bad for her, but as soon as you're gonna, she's like, but he doesn't sound like Nigerian or African or any of that. None of that. She does everything but say he's white.
Is she Edith from All in the Family? Is that
pretty much?
Okay.
Big fat Edith.
What's the YouTube channel name?
This one was on fucking Catfished or
no. What's your channel name? Stupid.
It was on the Rumble show. It was
I
on
know.
my Rumble.
I'm trying to plug your.
Just Kidding LLC on Rumble.
Look, Just Kidding LLC on Rumble.
Yeah, Rumble. That's just pranks. What you typed YouTube? Just Kidding LLC.
Yeah, because I was gonna look for your channel.
Well, my YouTube one doesn't have the video. This one
now we're both fucking.
Sunday show's Rumble only, asshole.
Just Kidding LLC.
Yeah, that's...
There we go.
Yeah.
That's the one I wanted to plug, though.
All right, yeah, plug the shit out of that.
There you go.
There's a premiere coming up at 10:30 here, 10:45 today.
And then rumble.com/just-kidding-LLC.
That's where you can find that.
And twitch.tv/just-kidding-LLC. See, now they're all in there.
Yeah,
that's
thank
perfect.
You. That's great.
Trucker 18-wheeler with a $9 super chat says, suck it, MSO. Uh-oh. Now we're only 50 away.
People are starting to take it personal.
Yeah, people are starting to take the, which, by the way, MSO, thank you, because I understand you understand. All right, 50 away from knocking out today's goal. There's all of Johnny's channels for you. So, I don't feel a lot of sympathy towards the scammed. I don't feel a lot of sympathy towards cult members, because how did you not know what this was the second it was introduced to you? Like, there's a level of a self-cleaning oven that I'm okay with when it comes to certain scams. The death toll has risen to 47 in southeast Kenya in connection with a cult leader who told his followers to starve themselves and kill their children so they could meet Jesus.
Okay, never mind. You literally want this.
Yeah. It's feared the death toll could reach more than 100. If some guy just went, all right, do you want to meet Jesus? Okay. starve yourself and murder your children, and then you will all meet Jesus. Because you know what Jesus really taught was that if you murder kids, I'll see you in heaven. That was his big message.
Remember, you can wait for your life to end naturally or accelerate the process. Like, no, that's not how it goes, homie.
Yeah, I don't. But again, there's part of me that doesn't blame this guy for these people being dead. He didn't do it. He said a really stupid thing to these people, and they went, checks out to me.
Look, I agree that he didn't force them to do it.
Right.
And that they are responsible for the... But I mean, at the same rate, he is a piece of shit for being like, hey, how about you don't eat?
Not saying he's not a piece of shit.
Did he quit eating?
I agree. It's Kenya. It's hard to tell. But look, I'm not saying the guy's not a piece of shit. I'm saying that of the 100 people who, like, I don't blame the children. I mean, nothing they could do. Their parents came to kill them with a wild, crazy, religious look in your eye. Yeah, well, they don't feel anything anymore.
All they want is a Hot Pocket.
So now these parents are starving themselves and dying and killing their kids so they can meet Jesus. Again, you know, the old saying, it takes two to tango. It takes a crazy fuck pastor to say wild, wacky shit like starve yourself and kill your kids so you can meet Jesus. However, everyone always wants to dump the blame on him. It took the dance partner, i.e. these stupid bag of shit who killed their kids, who your only job in life once you have kids is to protect them from dying.
Yeah, that's a pretty natural thing.
You then ignored that to do what the crazy Ooga Booga pastor said, and then you starved yourself to... Not only did you kill yourself to meet Jesus, you did it in one of the most unbearable ways possible. You starved yourself. So, excuse me if I'm not jumping down this guy's throat screaming for his head on a stick. I mean, to me, this guy is an experiment. And it's the lab rats that we have to look at and go, they're the problem.
Look, this guy's just an agent of Darwinism, and we need to let him work.
Yes. I think if you're dumb enough to go with the scam or go with the cult or go with anything like that, and you do the thing that the cult leader says, you're kind of a fucking moron. Like, I think what the ATF and the FBI did at Waco was terrible. It was horrible. It was awful. Like, they were pumping, like, the sound of bunnies being slaughtered into the house so the people wouldn't sleep and they'd go insane. And then they wondered why the compound started on fire after 52 days of that shit. So I think what we did at Waco was terrible. FBI, ATF, the whole deal. However, some of those people left during the siege. I think like 15 people left Mount Carmel during the siege. And they went, yeah, fuck this. I'm out of here. You gotta go at some point. When they're playing bunny slaughtering sounds.
That's fucked up.
And by the way, and the FBI also took tanks and ran them over the graves that they dug for the people who died at Waco to try and get these people to come out. I can understand that if they're playing bunny slaughtering sounds with a bunch of tanks rolling over graves, you might be like, okay, I know I'm not safe in here, but that doesn't look too inviting either. I'm kind of caught in no man's land. When you're in Kenya and you're under no threat from the ATF or the FBI, and some guy goes, you can starve yourself and kill your children. That's not a nice thing to tell people to do. I get it. But if you do it, I hold you and only you responsible.
I will say this is kind of like the thing we were talking about earlier with the dude who was terminally ill. It's just kind of like, yeah, I mean, would you rather just have them kick around and perpetuate the lie or just be honest? Like, no, let's just go.
Yeah. Well, and then they posed in the fire at Waco, too, with the dead bodies and stuff. Agents posed in the rubble.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because you got to get that photo up.
Waco was fucked up beyond belief. Like, it's like when you tell people the Ruby Ridge story, they're like, holy shit. Tell them Waco. And, like, you understand that America is one of those places where when you go, hey, a bunch of religious crazies who took up arms against the government got killed, our normal impulse to go, yeah, well, that's what fucking happens. But Waco was so fucked up and disgusting that people are like, yeah, I don't care how awful those people inside were. That seems a bit extreme.
And the worst part is as a society, we kind of just went, Waco was fucked up. We don't really like fucking talk about it. There's not a whole lot of looking into it.
Right. It's just, it was what it was. We still make movies about it. We still make documentaries, but the government's more like, Come on, guys. Can we just move on? It was a long time ago.
Look, we I don't know, led those people to their death. Whoops.
I mean, look, guys, not our finest hour. Can we just talk about something else, please? All right, fine. How about the Gulf of Tonkin? Come on. Can we talk about something else? All right, fine. How about the Tuskegee experiment? Oh, God. Can we talk about, how about we talk about some other thing? All right, how about Ruby Ridge?
Oh, Jesus.
How about weapons of mass destruction in Iraq? Son of a bitch. How about what you knew about Pearl Harbor before it happened? Guys, come on. How about the USS Liberty? Nobody's going to be talking about that ever around here. Yeah, James McKeon's right. I love your picture, by the way, James. James says it made Timothy McVeigh. Yep. Timothy McVeigh did it, what was it? 4 years or 3 years to the day of Waco.
Ugh.
Tim McVeigh bombed Oklahoma City. He did it. Yeah, he did it as retribution for the Waco attack. $50 away from today's goal. Feeling pretty good. Who's going to help us close that gap from 50 to 0? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, and now gifted memberships on this channel. 10 minutes from us rattling the cans and seeing if we can knock out this final $50. If you feel like chipping in now, why not? Yeah, if you look into McVeigh, there's a lot of accusations there about Timothy McVeigh that he was kind of, as Zen Rhino puts it, honeypotted a little bit
into doing what he did.
That let's just say that we may have known that this Timothy McVeigh guy was disgruntled and looking to do some shit, and we may not have stopped him
because we wanted to have a bad guy.
I think they wanted to stop him like before it, but they wanted him to like carry through with the plan.
They wanted to catch him in the act.
And I want to say I watched a documentary on this and they lost track of him. I could be wrong.
I have not watched a lot of Timothy McVeigh documentaries.
Timothy McVeigh entrapment. Radicalization of Timothy McVeigh. The ATF's actions were found to be entrapment, defined as a legal defense on the basis that government agents may not originate a criminal design. Let's click on that. I hope they take us right to that part. Oh, shit. It's one of these multi-page fucking essays. We're never going to be able to. Oh, wait. Page 16 is Timothy McVeigh. We might have a shot here. Hang with us, guys, for 1 second.
That's 15.
Okay, 14, 15, 16. Lawyers Dick Guerin and Jack Zimmerman hired to defend Koresh and Schneider, blah, blah, blah. This is the Branch Davidians. Oh, this is still the Branch Davidians. Over the course of the standoff. Here we go. McVeigh said he believes the government is greatly at fault for Waco, so on and so forth. Because the truth is, I blew up the Murrah building, and isn't it kind of scary that one man could reap this kind of hell? McVeigh said, raised by his parents, personal contact, experiences, blah, blah, blah. What did we do to Sudan? What did we do to Afghanistan? Belgrade? What are we doing with the death penalty? As it appears the government uses violence as an option all the time, McVeigh says.
Hey, we got some shit in Iraq to talk to you about in a little while.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't make it for that, but boy, it didn't get better. He took up a nomadic lifestyle following the gun show circuit. Yeah, I'm not going to find this.
Yeah, this is in the weeds.
That's too bad. There was an entrapment line in the opening thing. A sting operation gone awry. He describes a cover-up that protects alleged collaborators of Nichols and Timothy McVeigh in America's worst terrorist act ever. I feel like being Homer Simpson. Worst terror attack so far. Oh, man. The first set of records were those concerning the Clintons and their CIA ops in Mena, Arkansas, which involved drug smuggling, gun running, and the whole Iran-Contra affair. Second set of records of greater concern had to do with the anthrax vaccine and the use of depleted uranium weaponry, both of which had adverse effects on our troops, which participated in the Gulf.
That's, again, weeds.
I'm looking for McVeigh, guys. Don't give me more weeds. I want the McVeigh stuff. McKeon says got pulled over for speeding or something dumb after the bombing. Yeah. All right. David Skywalker says this isn't the real Johnny Crutches. The real Johnny is still dragging his green screen down the road in his wheelchair, totally holding up traffic. We've got Johnny Truthers starting to form in the chat. Johnny K. Truthers. All right, guys, we got about 5 minutes until we rattle the cans and see if we can knock out that last $50. What do you say? Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, the whole deal. Let's all chip in a little bit and knock out that last 50. We're in a pretty good spot here. I'm going to open up the 8 o'clock hour stories. Let's get one done here. And then we'll rattle the cans, play the music, or you guys can avoid the music completely at those links right there. All right, Texas man sentenced to life in prison after receiving his 9th DWI. Thank God there's one state that does this.
I did this story with you. Yeah, this guy's fucking really, really bad. You keep getting pulled over and keep getting a ticket, but apparently you just don't learn your lesson.
You just don't give a shit. You keep driving.
Just keep drinking.
Like, I get it. Let's say you have 1 or 2 DUIs. And you never renew your license, nobody ever catches you. Okay, you gamed the system.
All right.
If you can't stop the drinking and driving, don't drive without the license. But, in Wisconsin and in Minnesota, we'll see guys with 10, 12 DUIs. They'll get arrested. They'll become a news story, and they'll be like, yeah, they'll be out on the street in a few months.
It's not like I'm a danger to people.
Yeah. Like, at what point does the term fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me come into play when it comes to arresting people and not incarcerating them for drunk driving?
Well, in Texas, I think we're around 10.
Yeah, it's about 10.
It's about 10.
Raymond B with $2. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. So Christopher Farron Stanford, 50 years old, was given a life sentence in prison after receiving his 9th DWI charge, claiming he was, quote, unlucky rather than irresponsible for repeatedly driving under the influence.
Lawyer fucked me.
Didn't do it. Lawyer fucked me. He's not all the way wrong if he had 1 DWI. He wouldn't be wrong because a lot of us have driven drunk numerous times in our life, or at least close to the limit, and we've risked it. We've rolled the dice, and we didn't get caught. So if you get caught once, or even if you get caught twice, if you get caught 9 times, at some point, that has to go beyond unlucky. The reckless driver pleaded guilty to the felony charge and was handed the life term by Parker County jury. Stanford reportedly opted for the jury to decide his fate.
That worked out well for you.
Well, I mean, think about it. The judge could be even worse. You might, at least when you have a jury, maybe there's one sympathetic person in there who has like an uncle who's a drunk.
He got life in prison. What's the worst version?
Well,
Death penalty?
In hindsight, it was terrible. But, I mean, I understand his logic. His record showed that he was going to continue endangering communities throughout the Metroplex unless he was locked up. Since Mr. Stanford had 4 previous prison sentences for felony DWI offenses, he was treated as a habitual offender, they said. His latest DUI charge came when his ill-conceived plan to flee on foot after running a red light caused a crash on August 15th. When firefighters and police arrived, Stanford's Lincoln MKC was discovered to have run a red light. So, like, this guy not only gets shit-faced and drives, but he gets shit-faced, drives, and creates mayhem wherever he goes. He gets drunk, he runs a red light, he gets out, he runs away, a big accident happens. Like, it's just...
You want to mute me for a second? I have to cough.
Oh, Johnny has to... Oh, isn't that disgusting, boys and girls?
Yeah, I've been holding that back.
There you go.
Sorry.
Oh, my God. Is the drinking making him shorter? Oh, my God, guys. He's shrinking. What the hell? Actually, he kind of is. I mean, if you look at this one
looks weird, like he Benjamin Button on the end, like he's getting older and then younger on the last one.
Looks like this is like Bert Kreischer after that stomach stapling surgery. If he lost a bunch of weight, he's kept drinking.
Last one kind of looks like Steven Seagal, like on a bender.
No, yeah, it doesn't. He doesn't look like anybody in good shape. He looks like people, but he looks like them if they just completely fell the fuck apart. That's all. Carlos with $1.99. Carlos says the license exam in Wisconsin is getting a DUI. You know what? You might be right. You might be right. Okay, guys, let's fire it up. Let's just hit refresh here. See where we're at. As we start the music, we're $50 away from today's goal. Let's do it. Super chats, memberships, gifted memberships, also the PayPal, Streamlabs, the whole deal. Let's knock out that pesky last $50 and call it a successful start to the Steel Toe Week. Fire up the music and let's do it. All right, here it is. I just scared the shit out of the dog. He might be dead. So, let's make sure we knock it out. 5 minutes left to go in today's program, unless, well, I mean, you get under 50, we do it on credit, so we're probably doing it.
Yeah.
We're probably doing it on credit tonight or today regardless. There's that tonight thing again. But let's knock out that last 50 and just call it good right now. $50 away from the goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, memberships, gifted memberships. We just keep coming up with more and more ways for you to contribute to your favorite listener-supported morning show. We are doing our e-beggar best to make sure we knock out that goal. Everybody chip in just a little bit. PayPal and Streamlabs, the best way to do it. We've got a lot of stories left. All of the 8 o'clock hour stories. All of the 9 o'clock hour stories. Shitloads of content coming in. RP says, bring us home, Chandler. No. Chandler got us here.
Yeah.
Chandler got us here. I'm here for the gun raffle. Am I in the right place? No, for God's sake. Who's doing a gun raffle?
That's Wednesday night.
Yes. What are you doing?
It's the prize show.
Rexstart parody account says, weird to see Johnny sitting in on the evening show.
Yeah.
No, I can't stop with the... I got to be honest, Logging Road King, you're just being kind of creepy. I'm going to let you go, buddy, just because you're being like strange and odd, and I'm getting weird stalker vibes out of you. Sorry, bud. If you behave, maybe we'll bring you back. All right, little mental health check, guys. That's all. Little mental health check is sometimes all that's needed. All right, guys. Keep her going. B. Morlent says, have a job interview today, boss. I get it. I'll be contributing more. Oh, well, you're very generous.
Well, thank you for your support either way.
Thank you very much. All right, guys, 50 away. A measly 50. There's Thermodyne Diesel with 10. A $10 super chat. Rexstart parody account gifting a membership. That's going to put us at 40 away from knocking this guy down. Unquenchable Fire says, guys, enough with the stalker vibes. Yeah, it's a little creepy. As Sam Hyde said, I'm worried for you, not worried at you. All right, 40 away and about 3 minutes left from knocking this thing out. No, God, yeah, see, Iron On merch, you're just getting weird, buddy. Like, just don't worry about April so much. It's just kind of creepy. You come off as kind of a stalkery dude. That's
I don't get it. I have tits too. Why don't I get stalked?
I'm just trying to help you guys.
I've been working on mine.
Just trying to help you guys not be so fucked up. That's all. You'll thank me someday when you're all grown up. All right, Need Trump says $3.99 for a membership. I think I pay $7.49 for my membership. The $3.99 membership is just for the gifted memberships. It's
the
just
baby boot.
Yeah, it's just the emojis. Your membership gets you the drawing and gets you the members only shows. The $3.99 was just we created that so we could have the gifted memberships. Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says, "Let's go, donate like me." 35 away.
Thank you.
35 away from knocking out today's goal. There you go.
Corn Dips fans are called.
Corn Dips fans are called stalkers.
Beautiful.
Very good, Corn Dip. All right. Okie dokie. All right, 35 away. Let's get it. Very, very close. About a minute and a half away. A minute 10. We're a minute 10 away, guys. 342 likes. Let's go ahead and hit the thumbs up button. Get that up to 400. Very, very close. 35 away. No, Casey, let's not talk about that. There's no reason to.
Anyway.
All right. We got 50 seconds left. 50 seconds to go. And only $35 away. There's Need Trump with $20. And that's going to put us at 20 away. We're only 20 away from knocking it out today. Here we go. Kyle W. says, is Baby Boot recurring monthly? If you get gifted a sub, no, it doesn't. You don't have to have it. You can choose to have that happen, but you don't have to. David Chandler with $49.99, and that's going to do it.
We're done.
David Chandler did the work, and you guys are $15 into tonight already. MSO loses at the buzzer. That's all right. It's a friendly competition.
Indeed.
As it were. All right, now I'm going to play a really dirty trick on you guys, because this has been brewing since about an hour ago, and it's made me really fidgety.
You got to take a dump?
I got to take a piss.
All right.
I have to.
Who would I be to do that? It's not like I ever get up.
I have
for 10
to
minutes.
make wee-wees. Johnny, I want you to tell them what's coming up on Just Kidding LLC today at 2 o'clock this afternoon, and I will be right back as quickly as possible.
All right, so my show runs from 2 to 5:30 p.m. every day, Monday through Friday on Just Kidding LLC. You can get it on Twitch, Rumble, YouTube. It's on all of them. Today at 10:35, we have the first part of my interview with my new sponsor, Hemponics. I am a huge CBD, CBG kind of person. Hemponics is a sponsor that works with my show now, and their products are amazing. I love a variety of them. I even have a couple of gifted products for our good friends Aaron and April. I've got some stuff we'll talk about in a bit. But that interview starts at 10:35 today. It's a 15-minute interview. It's going to come out for a little bit, and then we're going to have a segment coming each day of the week. So there's going to be 4 or 5 of them this whole week, the whole interview out. You can watch it in parts. Don't take up your whole day. And you can learn more about CBD, CBG, and other products like that and how they can help you or how they help people like me. And you can find out where to get those amazing products to help support my program as well as yourself. So that'll all be happening today at 10:30. I'll be live on all 3 channels at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time, where we'll do another fun show of entertaining you guys, listening to suggestions. You get a whole bunch of sound alerts and stuff. It's a very interactive show.
This is the part where everyone accuses me of not washing my hands. This is the part where they go, hey, you got back pretty quick. I mean, if you get back that quick, you probably didn't. Johnny?
Yeah?
That's piss. Yeah. That is urine on my hands.
Now I'm going to die.
All right, let's do some overtime, shall we? Is Aaron checking on his shoes? Why would I even... First of all, illegal to possess, sir. I've looked into it. It is against the law.
I can't afford them.
You wouldn't believe. Oh, my God. Journalist, heartbroken at the loss of her Twitter blue check mark, says that people are going to die because Elon Musk is not letting... So now Twitter has the thing now, if you want the blue check mark, you have to pay.
Right.
You have to pay, what is it, $8.99 a month. Now, you have a lot of these people who hate Twitter because Elon Musk bought it, and now I guess they perceive it as their side, quote unquote, doesn't control it anymore. But it's funny, when Jack Dorsey and his people owned it, they always said it's not biased.
Right.
But now Elon Musk bought it, and now, well, we don't control the narrative of Twitter anymore, so now it's bullshit and I hate it and everything else. But they still use it. They won't pay the $8.99 for the check mark, but they'll still bitch about not having the check mark. It is, I gotta tell you, it is great to watch Twitter work as a psyop that exposes where the mental illness lives.
You guys realize the check mark doesn't mean anything other than the fact they verified you are who you are. Just pay for it. What's the deal?
Just pay for the fucking check mark.
It's $8.
This is what happens when people spend too much time on the internet. They work themselves into a shoot, and they keep playing these mind games with themselves of, if I do this, does it mean this? Or if I do this, does it mean this? It's like, no. You do what you want to do, and you did it because you want to do it. Who gives a shit? But if I pay for the check mark, does Elon Musk win? I mean, do you do that when you buy a cheeseburger somewhere? You go, well, wait a minute. If I buy this cheeseburger, does McDonald's win? Well, no, you want the cheeseburger. McDonald's wants the $5. Everybody wins.
It's an exchange of goods and services. Do you forget how this works?
Do you want a check mark? Yeah, I really want a check mark. All right, cool. It costs $8.99 a month. Well, but now I don't have a check mark. And it's like, you can have one. Just pay us the $8.99. No, I don't want to support you. Well, then you don't get our check mark. Well, then who's to stop people from impersonating me? Nothing except paying the $8.99 a month for the check mark. Like, what? We're going in circles. So this Julie Melner, who is a freelance journalist, and she's worked for the New York Times, BuzzFeed, and others, won't be working for BuzzFeed anymore because BuzzFeed News is going away. But she tweeted this last Thursday. Elon thinks this is a funny joke. As a former verified account who lost their blue check mark, I know how dangerous this really is. People are going to die.
What?
You see, they're going to die from not having a blue check mark.
But you can get a blue check mark. The problem I have with this is one, you're very much overstating the effect.
You don't think people will die from not having a blue check mark?
No, I don't. I don't think I think 90% of the population won't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Because the blue check mark thing really only matters to the people who have blue check marks. Like the rest of us, I don't really care.
And also, if you have the blue check mark, you're probably relatively famous or noteworthy. You probably got $9 sitting around every month.
You can probably afford.
Right. You could probably pay for the blue check mark and call it a day. But then again, this is where the internet is full of spurgs where they go, but if I pay for the check mark, does that mean you're not playing a cosmic game of chess? It's like going to the mall or going to a store. Get what you want out of it and then go home. If you buy the check mark, it's not some 3D chess move that makes Elon Musk the god of your existence. It means you wanted the check mark, you bought the check mark. Everyone who doesn't like it can fuck off. How about that?
It kind of pays for the service that you keep using, with your when you tweet with your little blue check mark. It kind of pays for that for all the people who don't pay for a check mark.
Right. And then if you don't pay for a check mark, you can't really bitch about losing the check mark and now, people can imitate me. Yep. Welcome to Twitter. It really is a case of people having to go down into steerage and see how the third-class passengers live and going, oh, my God, this is terrible. Oh, it was fine when you were up in first class, though, that these people were living like this.
I don't want to associate with these peasants.
Yeah.
Hold on.
So she then tweeted, celebrities are being defamed left and right. Internet live streamer Hassan Piker. You mean this Hassan Piker?
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No, in real life.
Streamer Hassan Piker has brought attention to several impersonators, including one who is telling people that he's a homosexual. Okay, now that one is dangerous. I understand that because
you don't want your secrets getting out.
Yeah, and I would believe that one. If the imitation Hassan Piker went, I'm a total gay and I just love the taste of cock, I'd be like, you know what? Good for him for finally coming. It's had to be stressful.
Hello, Echo Chamber. Good to see you again.
I can't put together the words to explain how big of a deal this is, she wrote. Well, you should. You're a journalist.
Yeah, that's not a very good admittance of your skill there. I can't put together the words for this. I don't do with words.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of your gig. So she's saying that, okay, now these people are being impersonated and people are saying they're gay, and that's dangerous, and that's going to get people killed. Again, $9 a month. You can solve this whole thing. $9.
Most of us don't care what's on Twitter. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Simplest way for corporate journalists to get blue checks in mass would be for their organizations to go gold and affiliate them. Stop pretending this is a personal expense. It's a business expense. Oh, so if you're a media organization, you can pay to get a gold check mark, and then you can tell Twitter who your affiliates are, and then they get blue check marks. Well,
all right then.
There you go. Problem solved. Let's stop bitching about it.
It just sounds like the whole thing was made a little more official, and now there's a way, a funding mechanism to help cover, because I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but Elon Musk kind of pointed it out. Twitter wasn't running very well.
No. And then, I guess somebody said that Keith Olbermann has been losing his shit over his check mark the last couple of days.
Well, because he has nothing else, and he can't afford a blue check mark.
Hold on. We got
and Sidney Powell and maybe even Trump himself, since he knew about and did not stop this Georgia voting machine plan. It's finally happened in real
Really? We're going after Trump for rigging the election? Wow, that's a new one.
life, not just on Arrested Development. Elon Musk blew himself. And breaking news, my old lying ex-friend Jeff Shell fired as chairman of NBC after an affair inside the company. But wait, there's more. Reportedly, it was with CNBC anchor Hadley Gamble.
Ooh. An NBC chief executive was fucking an MSNBC chick. Shall we check on her and see how he did? Let's see what person was worth losing your NBC executive gig for. What was her name?
Was her?
CNBC anchor Hadley Gamble.
All right, Hadley Gamble. That doesn't sound promising. Hadley Gamble. You know what?
Solid mid.
I would say that one's training to get to Fox. I mean, good for him. I mean, there's Jeff Shell, too. He's got the weird quirky bowl cut.
Yeah, no, this is a lady who obviously was working her way up the ladder.
Right. The right way.
The right way.
The way you're supposed to do it. Okay, so that's her. She's all right.
Yeah, like I said, solid mid.
Good for Jeff Shell. The problem is now he gets fired. Now she's the breadwinner. And he's like, yeah, we're not going to fuck anymore. And she's like, yeah, I know. You're not an executive. Why would I fuck you? Like, you're disgusting.
It's over.
Yeah.
And then she's going to be like, you kidding me? I've been getting calls from Fox nonstop. Like, wait a minute. You're willing to do that? Oh, hold on.
Do we have more Keith Olbermann losing his shit
about the check mark?
Over the blue check mark?
Trump minions, plus maybe Rudy Giuliani and Sidney Powell, and maybe...
Oh, this is the one he posts. How many times did he post this? Jesus Christ. Every hour he's posting this video.
Over and over again.
Yeah, guys, I'm not kidding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I feel like
he's posted this video 6 times this morning.
I feel like Keith is one internet bill away from not being able to stay on air anymore.
Yeah. I feel like Keith isn't sleeping. Oh, there it is again. There's another one.
It's the same one.
Oh, my God. We're looking at the same shit. Ooh. Monday's countdown delayed.
Because of the late-breaking Jeff Shell news, the Deadline report that the woman he was allegedly having the affair with or had the problem...
We know that. Okay, so it's pretty much the same kind
He's
of the
really
same
obsessed with these two getting it on.
Here we go. Keith Olbermann melting down about the blue check marks. The purpose of the $8 is to both to democratize the platform and protect free speech from advertisers and boycotters. Opposing the fee is effectively arguing that giant corporations, not individual users, should have the final say on speech in America. Keith Olbermann then wrote, "No, it's not, asshole. Before Elmo turned it into a vanity plate, it had one use. To keep anybody from impersonating you and putting stupid or hateful things in your mouth. Not that you've ever needed anybody to do that." Oh.
Right, because Twitter was a bastion of truth and free speech before. We didn't have a whole bunch of files about how one political party got a lot of favors. Things kind of seemed a little skewed.
You know, I will give Keith Olbermann this. The guy still cranks out a shitload of content. I mean, for no fucking reason. But
is it a shitload of content or is it the same content over and over?
Well, no, because here's a weekend countdown.
There's that video again.
No, this is a different one.
$213 million out of Rupert Murdoch's $787 million settlement.
That's
okay.
A different one with gay glasses on.
Jesus.
Oh my God. Get away from me. Fuck off. Back away from the camera, Boomer. Jesus.
What is it with old people and not understanding that distance is your friend?
Right. You know what? I have a great idea. Keith Olbermann and Kevin Brennan doing a show together. The cameras would be fogged by the end of the show.
All right, so we're going to put it on the other end of the room. They're wide-angle lenses. Just stay back. No, Kevin, stay back here.
Gino could never get on Fox News. That's right. And the fact that Fox News would even assume that, Jesus Christ, between the gay glasses and the spittle towel, it would be very hard to watch.
Keith is going to be in the second window. I get the first window.
Oh.
Would you like fries with that?
Well, no, Morio says fogged with cum. Oh, no. All right, so Keith Olbermann's still...
Crazy.
Still crazy, still melting down about shit. You know what? I might have stumbled onto something. Call E-Rock, call Anthony. We'll pitch them that show. That's
Keith
the way.
Olbermann and Kevin Brennan.
Anthony and Kevin can bury the hatchet now and Anthony can be back in the Kevin Brennan business. I want to see Anthony employ Keith Olbermann. See how that works out. Hey, you know, a lot of people said that, when the United States withdrew from Afghanistan?
Yeah.
And people were like, oh, they don't have any idea what the fuck they're doing. And this is stupid. And this is a disaster. And this has gone terribly wrong. And we didn't know what we were doing in Afghanistan. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I'm here to tell you guys that you may have jumped the gun. I have a headline here about Afghanistan. And I'm sure it's going to tell us that we know exactly what we're doing and that we've got a handle on the situation from afar.
Great.
U.S. and Taliban join forces to battle ISIS in Afghanistan after disastrous withdrawal.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, go ahead. Process this. You guys in the chat also. You guys go ahead.
We went into Afghanistan to
Yes, we
fight,
did.
fight ISIS or the Taliban?
No, we went in to fight the Taliban
All right,
and
we
Al
went in to fight
Qaeda,
them. All
and
right.
we did that for 20 years.
Right. And then when we succeeded, mission accomplished, we went home.
Well, we kind of just like declared a weird victory and then just immediately panicked and got out as fast as we could and left a bunch of people and equipment behind.
Okay.
And it was taken over by the Taliban. The Taliban took all of our shit and took the country back and the whole deal.
But I'm sure after the last 2 decades and everything that's happened, we've all realized mistakes have been made and we need to like grow and evolve and change how we go forward.
No, you see, we hate ISIS and they hate ISIS. And even though we hate each other, we're going to fight together to battle ISIS. Because you see, okay, look, it's very complicated. But years and years ago, the Soviet Union invaded Afghanistan. And we hated the Soviet Union. So we gave a shitload of money, weapons, and training to this group that was running Afghanistan or this group that was rebelling in Afghanistan called the Mujahideen.
Okay.
They were, Islamic
Too
separatists.
bad we can't get those guys.
Yeah, well, no, they became the Taliban, and then they took over the country after we fed them, clothed them, gave them weapons and money. And
So
and
they
training.
love us because we're like, we showed you how to do it.
See, no, because then they started sponsoring terrorists that wanted to attack America because of all of our meddling in the Middle East. So they then gave aid and comfort to this Osama bin Laden, who then engineered this attack on New York City on 9/11. So then we had to go to war with them.
Right.
And we had to knock them out of power and bomb out their country and everything else.
Bye-bye, Afghanistan.
Oh, okay, but wait, here's the problem. So we sent the Taliban up into the mountains. Then this new terrorist group that we funded and supported and we aided and that we abetted when they were fighting against our enemies called ISIS came along. And they started chopping off people's heads and conquering territory and starting a caliphate and this whole thing. So then we had to use our military to fight off ISIS. So our CIA creation, ISIS, needed to be beaten back. So then we kind of did that. But then our CIA creation in the Taliban took back Afghanistan when we weren't looking. Well, then our CIA creation called ISIS started fucking around with our CIA creation called the Taliban. So then we needed to go back in and help the Taliban, our CIA creation, defeat our CIA creation called ISIS.
Can we stop creating stuff? It doesn't seem to work out.
You would think that at some point we would come to that conclusion, but thus far, we're good.
Good God.
I mean,
at least it's all working out.
When you put it this way, it seems a little messy. That's all. Scarface says, well, we armed the fuck out of the Taliban. Might as well give them a mission and put those weapons to use. Oh, the irony if we went there and we're like, guys, we left you all that equipment. Why aren't you using it? We don't know how to use it. Like, all right, we'll send a few guys down there to teach you.
Hello, 1980. It's a repeat.
Zio Gold says, holy sweet flying fuck. What? Have you not been here before? This is America. Mr. Approachable says, what the fuck? You laid out that statement and instantly I heard the dial-up modem tune in my head. Curly Adams says, this is what the moronic strategy of voting for the lesser of two evils gets you. Farley Burgezone says, are you just teaching this guy everything? Has this guy ever read a paper or a book? No, see, what I'm doing is I'm using Johnny as the audience, and I'm filtering the information through him, and then as a comedian, he's responding in a way that would elicit laughter from the crowd at how stupid this is.
Straw man bit.
But thank you, Farley Burgezone. I love you. I thank you for your support of the show, but that did kind of ruin the joke. It's all right. Hey, don't worry. We'll get him next time.
All right.
We'll get him next time. Who are the moderate terrorists as I'm using socialism? Right. Now we've created so many terrorists that we have to find the liberal, conservative, and moderate terrorists.
I'm tired of these extremists.
Good point by Fauci's Pangolin. He says, maybe we should just send Sean Penn.
There we go. That'll solve everything.
That's a good point. P.H. Eder says, it was funny trying to watch them fly a helicopter and not be able to get it off. You mean off the ground, not get it off. You can't jerk off a helicopter.
Says you.
I mean, Afghanistan has devolved into a haven for ISIS terrorists since the precipitous U.S. withdrawal in 2021, but the U.S. has found new Taliban government an unlikely ally in the fight against the jihadists. It makes sense because the Taliban doesn't want anyone challenging their power,
right?
Especially other Muslims.
Or women.
or anyone who doesn't really grow their beard the right way. I mean, they're a really picky group.
Yeah.
Now, the Taliban, an Islamic fundamentalist group that seized power after the withdrawal, has been battling back against the progress of Islamic State Khorasan, also known as ISIS-K, a senior U.S. defense official said. The dueling groups of religious fanatics are openly warring. ISIS-K has assaulted ethnic minorities and government institutions, while the Taliban has retaliated by hitting Islamic State hideouts. And we can't stop fucking up because we go, I've got a great idea. Let's pick a side.
How about we just stay the fuck out?
One time, can we just let our babies fight each other and then we'll deal with the winner? Why do we always have to pick one? Can't you just go, well, this is kind of the logical conclusion of how we behave, is that our creations have to fight each other for domination and then they'll take on daddy, you know? I would never want to say that we had mortgaged our counterterrorism to a group like the Taliban, but it's a fact that operationally, they put pressure on ISIS-K, the official said. In a strange world, we have mutually beneficial objectives here.
So, the enemy of my enemy is my friend?
What if the enemy of my enemy is my creation and the enemy is my creation, so I have to... Oh, shit. The defense official's comments came in response to a leaked Pentagon assessment that said Islamic State terrorists are once again using Afghanistan as a staging ground for plots against America. I will say the only positive to come out of this is the Taliban did kind of learn their lesson, and that if we fuck around with harboring terrorists, we're going to have this 20 years of shit on us again, which is no good, but...
I'm glad nobody called it when they talked about going into like Afghanistan or the Middle East, saying that it's like a quagmire and that once you get in, you kind of wade yourself in, you can't get out, and you get locked up.
Paging Dr. Paul. Paging Dr. Paul. Dr. Paul, are you in?
U.S. intelligence findings enumerated specific plans to target churches, embassies, business centers, and the World Cup soccer tournament. The Pentagon officials knew about 9 ISIS-coordinated plots in December and said that number had risen to 15 by February. The White House declined to verify the assessment's authenticity, although it was labeled top secret and bore the logo of the Defense Department. Well, then you can take it to the bank if it's got the seal of a U.S. government agency on it.
Again, they'd never lie to us.
So we are working. We fought the Taliban for 20 years after we armed them and helped them fight the Russians.
Then we rearmed them when we left.
And then we rearmed them when we left after fighting with them for 20 years. And now we're helping them fight ISIS, who has now entered that country after we left and that we helped create as well. I tell you what, we can't miss. Connor Fullerton says, the gallows draw nigh, Aaron. The gallows draw nigh. I'm still laughing. Does that help?
I mean, I'm laughing, but it's still also kind of sad.
Ugh. I mean, what's sad about it? Come on.
We keep making the problem. Like, we just haven't learned. We haven't learned that maybe it would be better if we just don't fuck with it.
Okay, fair enough. We keep making the problem, but give us a little credit. We always kill it. We always murder and bomb and destroy the problem. And then we create a new problem. And then, yeah.
We just keep going at the world like it's unprotected sex. Hey, we'll just use a morning after pill every time.
Right, and that morning after pill are B-52 bombers. Exactly. Oh, boy. We may have to get to the details of this one tonight on the evening show. Oh,
uh-oh.
Fuck. Well, guys, it happened again. We'll start the evening show off with this one tonight. We got about 5 minutes left in today's show. Bam Margera, cops look at... Thank you, Hollywood Liberal, by the way, for sending us this. Bam Margera, cops looking for him in Pennsylvania after he fled into the woods after a confrontation.
Oh, boy. I'm going to talk about this one later.
10 a.m. Sunday near Pocopson Township in Philadelphia. Dude. The only problem, by the time cops showed up, Bam had fled the scene of the incident into a nearby wooded area. He's now just a crackhead lost in the woods.
If it was anyone else, we'd move on. But because it's Bam Margera, we're like, hey, what's going on? We got to save him. Like, I don't think you're saving anything.
He's a crackhead turned loose in the woods, being looked for by police.
We'll find him in a few years. It turns out he's going to live in the woods with Cocaine Bear.
Yes, while we still don't know what exactly happened here or who the alleged victim is, we know Bam is facing 4 counts of terroristic threats with intent to terrorize another, 1 count of simple assault, and a final count of harassment while subjecting another to physical contact. As you know, Bam's been going through a lot of issues. Bullshit, you say. Most of which seem to stem from his addiction and substance abuse issues. What?
I can't see how that would be a problem.
I don't really understand how those two roads intersect.
I love how they were explaining all of the behavior he's going on with the harassment stuff. Like, you realize that's just called jackass. Like, that's the show.
All I wanted was something to eat, sir. But they kept pushing. They drew first blood, not me. They drew first blood. They drew first blood, dude.
Look, I just wanted to hang and shred on a half pipe, man. They're coming after me. They drew first blood, dude.
You asked me, I didn't ask you, dude. You can't just turn it off. Oh, man. Wouldn't be nothing if it wasn't for that king shit cop, dude. All I wanted was something to eat, but he kept pushing, sir. No, Delmore Berry's dead. Got the cancer and numb. Oh, shit. Well, we're going to dive deeper into that later tonight on the evening show. We've only got 2 or 3 minutes left in this one, but it just keeps happening. He doesn't quit getting in trouble. It's like 2 weeks goes by, and it's just enough for you to lower your hands on Bam Margera news for a little bit and go, oh, I haven't heard from Bam Margera in a while. Oh, fuck, he hit somebody.
Oh, Jesus.
And then, oh, okay, well, Bam Margera's behaved himself for about a week, but he'll do something else, and then he doesn't. Oh, it's been 2 weeks. Maybe he's fine. Oh, he yelled at the mother of his children in a restaurant in public while he was high as a kite. Okay.
Oh, shit.
There we go. 383 Novocaine said he's heading for Kensington for Trank. Just what he needs. Just what he needs. NFC Apps says, Steel Toe, I'm a normie. What the hell? Who the hell is Bam Margera? Bro. I wonder if you're really young, you don't know who Bam Margera is. He was in all the Jackass movies. He's part of Johnny Knoxville's crew. They had a show on MTV
He's
forever
a famous
and ever.
skateboarder?
Oh, yeah, famous skateboarder.
Before he got into Jackass, Bam Margera was one of the top skateboarders.
Silverwolf says, follow for my new show, Finding Bam Squatch. In search of Bam Squatch. That was a kick-ass in search of. He was named by Emeril Lagasse. Not many people know that. Says Unquenchable Fire. We're big fans of yours, and my wife's pregnant. What are you going to name the kid? We're not really sure, Emeril. Hold on a minute, folks. Then we're going to put a little essence in there. Bam! Bam? That's a great name. That guy was fucking massive. I know he's still around now.
Emeril Lagasse, yeah.
I woke up at like 3 in the morning. One morning. I think one of the kids was having a problem getting back to sleep. And of course, April and I woke up. And as I'm trying to get back to sleep, I'm like, motherfucker, Emeril's selling like convection ovens. Or like toaster ovens or some shit.
He and a lot of like celebrity chefs started coming out with all their own cookware at the same time. Like everyone had to have their own knives, and I had like a Wolfgang Puck cutlery and cook set.
Yeah, I think it's his Power. Was it his Power air fryer or the Power Grill 360? It's the Power Grill 360 oven.
The following paid commercial program does not reflect the opinions and views of Nexstar Media Incorporated.
We in fact do not believe in turning things up a notch or bamming.
Another onion
I see what you're doing.
Yeah. Now watch this.
He's so old.
Even though you're cooking in your kitchen, not outdoors, you still get that grill flavor that we all love.
It's just cooked perfectly.
Where's the fucking oven?
Juicy. It's yum.
Love sauerkraut.
Love me some sauerkraut. And then you got
Emerald sauerkraut farts. Yeah.
I love sauerkraut too, but I don't think I should share that with you.
Yeah, he's just selling a toaster oven.
Dude, there's nothing special about that.
There is nothing special about the Emerald oven, but it turns things up a notch.
I have a little
You gotta have
Thousand Island. What you want to do is just put a little bit of that.
Fuck the squeeze.
That's not a little.
Yeah. Fuck the squeeze top. What do you want to keep your heart running into the 60s? Fuck you.
Ooh,
right on down.
Delicious?
That's a lot of Thousand Island.
Now, watch this, and we're gonna roll it.
Oh, look at that.
right? We're going to roll it, seal it.
I love how the hosts of these things always act like they're doing magic tricks. Like, wow, you're rolling dough. That's fucking amazing, Emerald.
I've never seen anyone do this before.
Bucket. We're going to egg wash it because you know why? What I want to do is
Because I want to kill all of you with high cholesterol.
add just a little bit of that caraway seed.
Beautiful.
Right,
Look
right on
at
top like
that.
that. We're going to bake it. So we're going to go in and get our stromboli, which we already had made for you, right? Look at how beautiful that is. And now...
That looked like a floppy gas station thing.
That looks like just a bottom dollar burrito.
Yeah. That doesn't look good, Emerald. Yeah, that looks like the burrito you get at like a holiday and you unwrap it and it's like chewing into the consistency of a dirty diaper.
It's like you can't tell if you're eating the burrito or the paper wrapping, but it's like, eh.
Well, don't worry, guys. It kicks shit up a notch. That's what you know. All right, we are out of time for today. Thank you very much. We hit the goal. We went over. We did our overtime. Johnny's got his show coming up at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Just Kidding LLC on Rumble, Twitch, YouTube, you name it. Follow it all. That's Just Kidding LLC and on Twitter.
Yeah.
I think are you.
JK _LOL on Twitter.
Johnny JK LOL?
No, it's just JK _LOL.
Oh, JK _LOL on Twitter. Easy enough. That's going to do it for today. Johnny, thank you very much.
Thank you. And if you want to catch out that new interview, that'll be coming up in the next, let's see, I had a notification here. So it's like in the next 5-10 minutes on my YouTube channel and all the others.
On Johnny's YouTube. We will talk to you guys again at 7 o'clock tonight. April and I will be live. Johnny will be back with us at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning Central Time. Take it easy until then. We'll